Pegi 18.
Your mind is always mine. Just one more game and it'll all be fine. Don't cry, I'm here tonight. And when you're back tomorrow, I'll be always on time. You and me, we connect better than all your friends. I'll be there when they're gone. You can play what you want on repeat with your hands on the desk. Don't you ever think about your friends again. You don't need them, there's no reason. I'm your real friend. I never leave home. Life is evil, I'm your freedom. One more. Try to resist me, you're gonna miss me. One more. I've got what you're looking for.
Get energized.
One more. Try to resist me, you're gonna miss me. One more. I've got what you're looking for.
Every time I try to leave you when inside my mind infesting me with imagery while I'm here trying to get a life. Don't lie about it to yourself, admit the truth, cause it's enough to add that fuel of motivation you must surely put in effort. Get energized, don't be a creep like Pennywise. Surround yourself with facts, not lies. You might become the next right down on those static. Open your eyes, expand your knowledge like Adonis, and you will demolish any kind of threat the life is giving you. Patience is a virtue in the form of existence. I might hit you with this flow, you might think compensate instantly. Just consistency in rhythm games, so jumping like a liquid. Want to there and there. Can you keep up with my weapon ability?
Don't leave me behind, your destiny, our stars align. No one else you can find can take away what's truly mine. Evermore, years on end, our connection depends. I'm the one you depend. You don't need any friends. You don't need any friends. You don't need them. There's a reason. I'm your real friend. I never leave home. Life is evil. I'm your freedom. One more. Try to resist me, you're gonna miss me. One more. I've got what you're looking for.
Nothing ever changes. Don't you fucking hate this? You talk a lot of talk, but like, don't you want it to stop? You know I get it, I really do. I know you're anxious, I am too. But don't you miss me like I miss you? Don't talk to me like I wanna used to when I loved you. Sing to my
pedal the gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stocks. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
You can expect showers in Spokane.
Showers in Spokane. Spokane.
Temperatures are up there, and it's hot in Topeka.
It's hot in Topeka. It's hot. Hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot. Hot, 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 hot. It's hot in Topeka. Toe picker. I'm a toe pick. I'm a hot toe picker. Pick my toe, it's hot. Pick my hot toe, pick it. Topeka's hot. My toe is hot. Pick it. It's hot in Topeka. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot and it's hot and it's hot in Topeka. Topeka. It's hot in Topeka.
It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot in Topeka. I'm outside. Why am I outside? Oh, hold on. The one thing I didn't go reset. Hi, everyone. My calculator's gone. What? Where'd that go? There it is. He's back. Hello. Hi. It's hot. It's very hot in Topeka today. I'm not in Topeka, but it's hot. So once again, I come before you nude, as reduced hot as I can be. Yes. I hope everyone's doing good today. What the fuck is today's Tuesday? Yeah, today is Tuesday. Today is a Tuesday. It's the 26th. We're almost done. May is almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We can move on. We can move on. Oh my god. I hate this month. I hate this month. So, as many of you presumably know, as my bullshit that happened this weekend, I no longer have access to Adobe Animate or Premiere, which kind of sucks and is putting a big ol' stoppage to Paladin, right? Which is both the film and the both the film and the comic itself have basically been put on hold until I can get those back up and running. So in the meantime, we're gonna work on a new thing, a new, presumably quicker thing with very fast Yuri, very, very fast, like first chapter Yuri. Wow. And yeah, that's what we're doing today. It's hot. My toe is hot. I'm not finishing that sentence, but this is just a way for me to be still working on something and being productive and doing art towards something, while also not, constantly loathing the fact that, the film no happen. I want film happen. Film no happen. Me want film. Film no happen. Me want film. Right? Have I looked into free alternatives? No. Well, yes, but all of them do not do what Premiere and Adobe do, which is what I need. Why am I looking down there when chat isn't working? We tried to use DaVinci last time. It doesn't work the same way. It doesn't. A lot of the same editing techniques that I would usually go through don't work. I initially was going to just do sound editing, like, in Adobe Animate as well, to go back through and adjust some of the animation that I wasn't too pleased with. But I can't do that. I can't go back and re-edit any of the things that I already had. So all of the demos that I had, all of those are saved as Premiere folders or projects. So I can't go back and re-edit them, which means a lot of them actually get either lost, or different editing techniques that I used kind of get smushed into themselves. So there was no hope of like cutting everything that I had put together and setting up animation and all those things to just kind of salvage it. I do need Adobe back 1000%. And the only issue with that overall is that it's, oh gee, what the fuck is, how much would even that be?
Next month gets better, less than 3.
What's the conversion rate on that? Thank you, Doctor. What the fuck is that? SEK? What's SEK? That looks like a lot. That looks like a lot. What is that? SEK to USD. Oh, $50. Okay. Still a lot. Still, that's a fuck ton. Thank you, Doctress. Jesus. All right, that covers like a little bit of it, technically. Thank you for that. It's wild that goes through in like people's native. Yeah, it was like it's like converted to like 52 something. But thank you for the 50. Congrats. You now get a guaranteed thingy. Oh, and you guys get pushed over. Yay! I was worried, admittedly, because we were still sub like 500 this week. And this isn't me being like, I'm not making enough money this week. That should cover it. It don't, actually. So here's the fun fact. So here's the reason why Adobe is screwing me over, because normally I wouldn't have a problem paying for it. Here's the rub, right? Here's the rub. So a few months ago, after I had moved, right, and we were here, and we were just working on comic and art and had no intention of editing or doing anything crazy, I was going to cancel my whole package plan that I have for Adobe, right? And I was going to limit myself back down to just Premiere, just so I could make videos and such. And even that was tentative. I was like, I bet I could make videos with like DaVinci or something, which I could probably do. Like, I could still definitely make videos using DaVinci. I have it still on my PC. So video making is still a possibility. I just have to learn how to do it because I am trained in Premiere, not DaVinci. But here's the problem, is that when I went to cancel, Adobe's like, wait, don't cancel. Don't leave. Don't leave. We like you. We really like you. We want you to stay. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to give you the next 2 months for free. How does that sound? And I was like, shit, 2 months free Adobe? That sounds awesome. Actually, I'm cool with that. And then of course I started working on a project that used Adobe. And I was like, yeah, like sweet, fuck yeah. And now, you know, those 2 months have rolled over, and now they're slipping in. They're like, hey, so like, you want to keep using our you want to keep using our software? You got to pay those 2 months on top of this month too. So why don't you just slide us like $200 and we'll like, we'll just we'll just like, yeah, yeah. You wanna slide us some money for those 2 months that you were using us totally because we didn't want you to cancel? Yeah. And I'm like, no. So, yeah, and frankly, here's the other side of it too, is that I admittedly have some very nice offers from occasional people being like, hey, I'll help you with it. And I'm like, no. And the only reason why I'm like, no is because rent. There are things in my life that are more important right now that I am definitely stressed about, that money needs to go towards instead of working on a project. So that's why I'm like, if you're specifically going to donate an exuberant amount of money to little old me, I cannot use it for that until I have other things squared away. Because it is an exuberant amount of money, and I have to make rent. I have to make the electric bill. I have to make the heating bill now that we have a fucking heating bill. That's the real thing that threw the fucking wrench into the fucking the bullshit. Cactus dildo. That doesn't sound bad. Sorry. But sorry. But I need to take care of those things first and foremost. And yeah, no, the last month the heating bill like really threw me for a loop, because basically what happened is that we were told X amount of money like a month ago, and then that amount of money bounced. Like, I don't mean like bounced as in like the check bounced. I mean like it went up. And then because that money then went up, and then also because we then had to pay the heating bill from last month too, it was like $400 something fucking dollars, which I did not have saved money for. So oopsie doopsies, my bad. And then what doubly sucked is that my roommate didn't tell me that it was due until the day of, because they learned last minute. So that meant I had to move over about $400 from PayPal into my bank account day of, which, in case you don't know, charges you a fee. So I basically paid about $500 to pay a $400 bill that I could have like paid easier. So I got screwed from that. And yeah, it's been a rough month. It's been a rough fucking go of it. This is also on top of me being a good puppy, a very good puppy. In case you can't tell from the music choice that I made during the opening of stream, I am going through the anger stage of grief. Yep, I am. I feel it. I did a lot of working out last night. It was kind of nice. I will probably, actually, for those who are like still alive later tonight, probably around like 1 a.m. whenever we finish streaming, if you're up for it, I will probably be streaming myself into Discord playing Beat Saber. So if you would like to see my physical comedy side and also listen to some good music and watch me struggle at a rhythm game, stop by Discord and watch me do that. I enjoy doing it. It's going to be hot, but I do not care. It's going to be a fun time for me. Yeah, we listened to some Fentanyl, and we also listened to... I went back and I found out who they were, because I've been listening for... I've been like trying to figure out who they are for like ever. Styx 7. I hate that that's their name. Here, I will share their channel with you guys because I like all of their music. It speaks to the inner like young adult in me of my early 20s of being like really angry and aggressive, so it's just nice to listen to again. But I have in fact been going through it, and because before that I was being a good puppy. And when I was being a good puppy, it meant I was getting them coffee. This is why I was drinking so much coffee this month, by the way. And just like going off the fucking chain. is because they, Puck, my now ex, she would keep staying up until like, I don't know, fucking 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning, somewhere around there. And like to try to be a supportive, nice partner, or whatever. I don't know. I'm totally not angry and totally not mad or anything. No. What do you mean? What do you mean? No. I would get her coffee every morning to be like, hey, like I'm gonna try to support you. I'm gonna try to help you. Here is coffee that make you happy and hopefully make you go burr, like it make me go burr. And then no. and then I tried very nicely to be like, hey, can you like pay it forward or pay it back a little bit? And she went, no. In fact, I will make you feel bad for even asking. How dare? And then I go, oh. So, and I'm mad. I am. I think I'm justified. I think I'm a little justified in being mad. I feel like I'm just like a teeny itty little bit. It's like an itty bit. It's like a little bit. Who's pinging me? Someone's pinging me. What is this? Punching my monitor, apparently. What am I, 12? But who cares about my problems? But yeah, no, this month has been just beating the ever-living hell out of me. I'm excited for it to be over. I had a nice long chat last night with my grandmother. Sat in bed and like, you know, bordered on religion for a second, where I was like, hey grandma, stop it. I felt like the conversation went good. It was a little one-sided. I mean, it's me. And my cat was very, very nice. Noki was very, very nice and snuggled up next to me. She does that quite often, but she was really cuddly yesterday. Like how relationships are two ways unfair. Yeah, no, that specifically that, Anya, you're on the money with that. I did dam break in the mod chat the other day. I feel kind of bad about it because, like, really, I should be better about it. I should be better about all this. But I don't know. I just, bleh. I gotta give it time. I gotta give it space. I gotta give it a minute. But yeah. It's always weird within the first couple of days, if I'm remembering right. It's been a while since I've gone through this. I mean, there was that one brief time period, and then like we did split for a while back while I was streaming for a minute, but then we got back together. Yeah, we've just had like a rocky past couple of years. This was a long time coming, but it is the thing that I'm going through. So, you know, it's what you gotta go through it. And hey, if anything, per usual, we spin these bad things around into a positive thing. So if anybody else is going through something like this, has gone through something like this, or inevitably will be going through something like this, at least you know that even people that apparently some people look up to, I guess, can go through it as well, which is, it sucks. It does. But what can you do? You know, you just, life goes on, keep moving forward. That's what Monty Ohm said. I'm gonna do what Monty Ohm said. I like Monty Ohm. He's great. So that's what we're doing today, is in the spite of fucking everything. You know, the power outages, the bullshit, the hot weather, the fucking breakup, the lack of money, the getting screwed over by bills, all this other bullshit. I'm going to continue to try and draw Yuri for all of you fucking rabid fuckers out there who like this shit apparently. Totally understand, but still. Made you feel bad for it? No, I don't. Anya, are we hitting this button? Are we hitting this button? Are we turning this into Sydney's fucking naked therapy time? Is this what we're doing? I've got like zero hang-ups about doing that, admittedly. Though I do want to fix your chat. I want to fix chat for a second. I don't know where chat went. Chat, come back. See, I don't know what happens to it. Can I reload? Can I refresh? Can. Ha! It will help pay, but exactly. See, you get it. Without the button being pressed. We know what's going on, Badger. Come on. Just think of therapy as brain coaching. Oh, hey, I fixed it. Yay! I know we got Final Fantasy music going. Let's go. Woohoo. All right. Can I explain it and keep it short? Because I don't. All right, here's my problem, right? Is that like if I do talk about it, I don't want to badmouth Puck. I do not. I don't want to do that. It's not necessarily her fault. She didn't do anything necessarily wrong, but it's like you give your friends stuff, and they don't give back much, but you consider it even if they just tried to pay you back and you refused. Yeah. Again, I want to avoid outright bad mouthing because I don't want that to be the thing that I do immediately after breaking up. But like, so I have to watch myself a little bit if I do talk about it. I don't mind talking about it. I mean, you know, you guys for the most part pretty much know her, kind of, like not as much as me, though most of you probably have stopped by her stream at least once or twice. Which I don't mind, and hell, even nowadays, if she's streaming, go support her. Seriously, I'm not kidding. I have no ill will. I hope she doesn't fail or screw up. If anything, now more than anything, I want her to succeed and keep going forward and keep doing the things that she wants to do. Because like it means that she's at least doing something productive, which is okay. Rampant ending there. What is this? Give me 1 second. Let me do it. I'll make sure. But yeah, I don't want to badmouth any of the things that she does. I don't want to like tear her down or anything like that. Not at all. But like, the main problem, and I also don't want to overshare her information either because she's got her own things going on, and I don't really want to like step on her toes or anything. I want to try to remain respectful with this as best as I can. And I also know that technically in a roundabout sort of way, I don't really owe anybody like an explanation of anything, so I don't necessarily have to talk about it, but I feel like it's one of those things of like, maybe I need to? I don't know. Maybe I just need the echo chamber to tell me that I'm not in fact crazy and that I'm not in fact an asshole and I'm not in fact stupid. I don't know. And just, yeah, I don't know. So, I'm gonna do my best to try and talk around it a little bit. Don't worry, we will do art. This is not going to be another 3-hour talky talk. I do want to draw today. I do want to get some Yuri done. I have a really good idea for page 1, by the way. I really, really want to work on it. No, because I think like my unapologetic rants are okay. Also, hi Hull. It's hot in Topeka today. But yeah, I don't. That's the main thing, right? Is that I'm going to be if I do talk about it, I'm going to be criticizing somebody else's actions, but I don't want that to be like a I don't want it to be like, ooh, Sydney Belladonna exposes Puck for being a bad partner. Ooh, it's like no, not what I'm doing. It's not what I want to do. Oh, hold on. Oh. I got excited for a second. I saw a Forever post and I was like, ooh, a patch. And it's like, no, it's just Discord updates. I don't care. But basically, how do I start? How do I even talk about this? You know what? I'm gonna turn it into a roundabout little positive rant instead of a negative one. Let's do that. Let's do that one together, okay? So, I like video games, right? Is the kettlebell? Oh, very much so, Hall. Very, very much so. I did a lot of workouts with it last night. My body, still achy. Still very achy. My arms hurt a lot, but that's okay. I'm going to draw in spite of it. And more lore videos instead of drama slop VODs. Yeah. I've been watching a lot of like Disney history stuff more so lately than like the drama slop. I don't really like drama too much. I'm trying to get rid of that. But okay, I like video games, and I assume most of you also like video games, right? But here's the thing, is that when you like a video game, sometimes that video game becomes, what is it? Too much. Becomes too much video game. A little too much video game. And I've been one to get involved in a little too much video game before. Final Fantasy XIV was probably like the biggest too much of a video game for me, as we listen to its music actually in the background. Because I spent a lot of time on 14, and I've talked about my numerous relationships and friendships and, you know, drama issues I have been in while playing Final Fantasy XIV. And it's like, I've done it for long enough that I know my own limits. I think that's an important thing for myself, is that I do in fact know my own limits with games. And there are games that I absolutely get lost in, but I can't do it anymore. I just really can't. I want to, but I just can't. And I feel like there's this disconnect between me and games nowadays that make me struggle with that a little bit. And I think it's because I'm always chasing what I used to have with a game rather than what I can have with a game. I know that sounds weird and this sounds completely unrelated to the topic at hand, but the reason I bring this up is because, and a boss fight. Shit. Or we'll do Twilight Town. No, we won't. That's too upbeat. We'll do Ulda. There we go. Is that, as I've mentioned before, Puck has been exceedingly obsessed. This is genuine obsession with Grand Theft Auto Online, and it has fully enveloped her life to the point where she is staying up very, very late at night. She's staying, like, she pretty much wakes up. She goes to bed when I go to bed, or when I wake up rather, right? So even now, like literally right now at this very moment, I can hear her alarm going off at 5:28 p.m. because she's trying to wake up, and it rings for like 10 minutes before she even like either turns it off or doesn't. There have been multiple times where I've walked into her room and seen that her laptop and her computer are off on a day that she's supposed to be working. And I wake her up and I'm like, hey, are you supposed to be like working? And she's like, oh shit, I am. And then she gets up and like misses hours at work and then has to make them up over the weekend. And it's this ever feeding cycle that she's in right now. And a while back, we had a pretty hefty conversation about how, you know, she's been kind of neglecting our relationship and treating me and so on and so forth. And how GTA, I don't want her to quit playing because I know it's fun for her, but it is really eating her life. She's getting very, very deep into it, to the point where she's like best friends with the moderators of whatever group she's doing. Pretty much anytime I would talk to her, she was telling, not laughing, she's telling me about the new intriguing, like, oh, I'm opening up a business. Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, I have to do this meeting at this time. and it started like eating into our time to spend with each other, because I'm streaming all the time during the day too. As you guys presumably know, I do wrap up stream around 1 p.m. Well, not 1 p.m. 1 a.m. my time, which is usually when she's still awake, and we could definitely hang out, but she's always playing her game. And I can't take that away from her, nor do I really want to. And any amount of conversation with her about it, she then just points to me in streaming and goes, hey, you do it all the time. And so it's fine for me to do it all the time. I'm like, yeah, but I don't... Like, when I was streaming and I had, like, a job, I would stream for, like, 5 hours until, like, 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock at night, and then I would get off. And then I would be done, specifically so we could hang out before we would go to bed. I made time for us. And I understand, too, that she has, like, a very afternoon head. She works from, like, 12 to 10. Right? Is that how that works? Yeah, no. Yeah. She works from, like, 12 to, like, 8 o'clock at night or something. I don't really know. But that's kind of where most of our issues came from, is that, like, she would work all day. Wrong way. Isn't streaming pretty much. Yeah. Like, my average daily schedule, unironically, is I wake up probably around like 9 a.m. And then I'll hop on my computer. I'll exist for a minute or two. Usually I'll like check up on what's going on in the Discord overnight or something. I'll boot up Google and I'll look for like any kind of job, and I'll like do like a fuck ton of job applications. Still haven't heard back. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I really, really don't. This is a problem. I am currently working on an appeal for unemployment, unironically enough. That has been a whole different can of worms, let me fucking tell you, because guess what? When you have to go on unemployment, you have to prove that you live in the place that you're getting unemployment. Here's the rub, though. The further rub, there's another rub, is that you also, when you freshly move somewhere, like, you don't, like, it takes time for all of your shit to, like, roll over. And then on top of that, none of the bills are in your name, and they don't take anything but bills. So all of my bills are in my roommate's name, not my name. So it's like, that's a whole fucking thing that I have to go through and be like, no, I live here. Why don't you just look at my lease? Like, look at the lease agreement that my name is on, please. And they go, no, we don't really believe you live there. We don't care if your ID is verified or not. We need to see a bill to make sure you live in this location. Also, you have to go to the mail office on a Sunday when they're closed to prove that you live there. So that's been an issue. That's been a fun time. But more to Holland's point over there is that, yes, this basically takes up that 8-hour period that I would be working. And I do need to start, like, actually pushing commissions now as well to kind of help pad things out a bit more. But that's all beside the point, where, you know, this is like the thing. This is the thing that I care about, you know? I'm gonna get gushy, so I'm gonna get punched in the fucking paw later. I know it's gonna happen. But like, been there. It took a while, and when you do get a job again, they take a partial refund. It's never easy. It's never just easy money. There's no such thing as easy money. Make money from it still. Yeah, no, I do make technically like a very low passive income from just streaming every day. I make about like $10 per stream. Or $10 a week rather, when I stream like every day, which is actually really good, keeping in mind. But how do I put it? You know, this is the thing that I care about, right? I care about you guys. I care about streaming every day. I like doing this, even if I got another job, which I am trying to do. I'm trying so desperately, please. Somewhere hire me, please. Ice cream stand, anything, please. Part-time, I don't care. Please, 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 please. Or the mythical tea. Please just cover my ass, please. Oh my god. Give me your energy so I can get the mythical tea of mythicality so I can get that 30 grand, please. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's life-changing money right there. But, because this is something that's so important to me, this is kind of the only thing I can really, like, talk about, which is weird, I know, because, you know, the most important things to me in my own little life are my projects, right? All the things that I do for the model, all of the things that are going on with you guys, you know, the different little drama spikes that happen with the channel. Sorry. Things like that, you know, those are the things that I care about, and those are the things that I can talk about, and those are the things that are my personality too, because I don't do much else, admittedly. And the problem with that is that for a long time, Puck has not really cared or liked it or valued it or anything, and a lot of our conversations, 9 times out of 10, if we would hang out, would end up just being like, and I get it, you know, I'm not trying to shit talk her here again. I'm not trying to put her down or anything, but a lot of the time it would just turn around to criticizing me about things that I was already stressed enough about, right? And I would try to play it off, but every conversation would turn into an argument. And I hate to do this, but I have to bring up a specific example that has been eating at me and was kind of the precursor to us actually splitting, oddly enough, because it was the thing that kind of not necessarily broke the camel's back. That was a whole different issue, but like a while ago, she had done a tarot card reading for me, right? And we had done it in like a little group setting. It was me and our 2 roommates, not Carlos, the other 2. And we were all downstairs, and I was sitting very patiently, and I was like, yeah, I want to do one. Yeah, this will be fun. And how it felt like to me is that, you know, when I did the cards or whatever, or when I was like searching for cards, because that's what you're supposed to do, she was already kind of like giving me shit, because she's like, you have to take it seriously. You can't make fun of it. I'm like, I'm not. I wasn't. I'm just trying to make it fun for myself, but okay, I'm sorry. Because I'm superstitious, but I'm not like that superstitious, especially when it's like a friend doing it. That's like different, you know, that gets to be a little bit different. And then, you know, I pulled whatever cards I did, and she read out what they meant. And in my head, I was like, look, I'm doing this for art, because I was going through an art funk. This was back before I had started working on the film for Paladin, by the way. This was like midway through Paladin's comic. I was really not feeling too confident about it. So I was like, oh, I'll just do this for art. I'll do it for like my own project, and I'll think about it. And when I like drew the cards and she was explaining it, she started like pointing out that, you know, streaming was too important to me. And I was like, huh? And even like bringing up the fact that I was a furry and all these other things that just like have been bothering her, and she was using the cards as like a manner to like criticize me. That's how it felt anyways. I don't really know, and I kind of checked out. I did kind of mentally check out during that, because it got a little uncomfortable when she started like really getting pointed with it. I don't think there's a tarot card for stop being a furry. I don't think that's a thing. But that affected me a little bit, right? But we moved past it. It was an uncomfortable situation, because, you know, she was calling me out in front of people, and I was like, whatever, who cares? But like the furry exactly. But a while ago, like a week ago or so, I had walked into the room, and I was just checking up on her. I wasn't like looking to do anything crazy or do anything nuts. So I was just like, hey, how you doing? How's your day going? Yada, yada, which I did very frequently. I would always do. I'd always walk in there and make sure she's doing all right. I'd give her a little hug, give her a little kiss, make sure she has like water or whatever, make sure she's doing okay. And And I would, walk in, and I sat down with her, and she's like petting the cats or whatever. And she's like, yeah, we did tarot readings. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And she's like, would you want me to do yours again? And I was like, no, I'm okay. And she's like, why? Because it clocked you? Like it figured you out? And I'm like, no, I just don't want to do one. It's okay. And she's like, why? And I'm like, I just don't want to. And she's like, why? And I'm like, well, admittedly, last time it was a little uncomfortable, so I probably just won't do it again. And she's like, why? Because it called you out for like the things that you do. And I'm like, no. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it. That's all. And she's like, why? Why didn't you like it? And I'm like, really? You're the neurotypical one. I thought you were supposed to understand like social cues and shit when I'm over here trying to be like, I don't want to talk about it. And I relent, and I'm like, well, it kind of felt like you were using it a little pointedly to try and criticize me for some things that you weren't too pleased with. And that made me kind of uncomfortable, and I don't really want to do that again. And then she was like, no, it didn't. And I'm like, okay. All right. No, how I feel and how I like read that interpretation of that situation is just not what happened. Okay. Got it. And I was like, okay. And then she was really, really trying to like hammer home that that's not how she meant it or what happened or what was said. And I'm like, I understand. I'm okay with that. I moved past it. I'm okay. And then I did the staple thing that I usually do, which is the thing that 9 times out of 10 will lead to an argument, which I've noted. Don't. Okay, I'm gonna have a Bose versus the world moment with you guys for a sec, okay? Where I'm gonna tell you a thing about like relationships and other people. If the argument that you have with somebody is no longer about the topic, but how you responded to the topic, that's red flag. That's a me little personal red flag. Because here's what I do, is if I'm in a situation or a conversation with somebody, and I've been doing this for years and it's always worked for me. You can do it too. Kind of. I've talked about it before. If I'm in a situation or a conversation with somebody that I find very uncomfortable, or I don't want to say I'm not going to win, but it's like a pointless conversation where it's like, you're not here to listen to how I talk, or listen to my points. All you're here to do is get me to see the world you do, the way you do, right? When that, also, hi Nate here. When that happens, I walk away. Crazy, I know. What? I just go, okay, and then I leave. Because what's happening is that the conversation is no longer beneficial to either of us. It is either I go, oh, the way that you're talking is so right, and you are correct. Okay, and then I leave. Or I continue and sit there and argue with you, and then we both get angry at each other because I'm arguing, and then like the argument and the topic changes. But then also because I have now walked away, right? Because I am stepping away, I'm walking away. Because of that, right? That becomes the new topic. No longer is it the fact that I'm saying, hey, I'm uncomfortable about a specific situation that you put me in, and I no longer want to be involved in it. And this conversation is pretty much just gaslighting me into believing that the way that you saw the interaction is the way that it was meant to be. I'm not really vibing with this right now, nor am I in a good headspace to have this conversation. I'm going to leave. So then I get up and I leave. And then it becomes, why'd you get up and leave? And I'm like, well, because the conversation was not going anywhere. And they're like, well, I was just talking to you. And it's like, no, you weren't just talking to me. You were gaslighting me. Unironically, just actually gaslighting me. This is avoiding the mud altogether instead of playing it with the what? That sounds like a turn of phrase I have legitimately never heard. What? I like it. I like that. I need an explanation for how that works, but I like it. But that was kind of that's like 90% of the time how our interactions would usually go, by the way. more recently too. Like, you know, I'd be doing whatever, or we'd be out on the town, right? And we'd just be walking out, like walking around, hanging out. I'm like holding her hand. We're having a good time. Like just like enjoying walking together. And she's like, so how goes the job hunt? And I'm like, it sucks. It's horrible. Please don't remind me of the stress I'm going through right now with it. And she's like, yeah, you should get on that. And I'm like, I know. I'm trying. And she's like, you're not trying hard enough. I'm like, okay. I'm sorry. all right, maybe instead of hanging out, I should be at home just filling out more job applications like I already did. Okay. Yeah, like I totally don't need like income, like consistent income. No, totally not. No, totally not like I'm trying to go on unemployment so that I can get some fucking money so I can afford my pills. No. Fine, yeah, just have that conversation with me while we're trying to have a nice day out. That's fine. And then also, again, this is the bit that I wanted. I didn't want to like shit talk her, but I have to. You are actively looking for a job. The worst part, though, Nay, honestly, is that she is. She's been looking for a job to get out of her current career because she hates it. She hates where she works. But she can't find one. But for her, she already has one. So looking for another one, she gets to be, like, way more picky. But she doesn't understand that it's, like, way worse. And it's like, no, I can't. I cannot do that. I can't be picky right now. I mean, I'm a little picky, admittedly. I don't want anything that's going to interfere with stream, but at this point, I will take anything, but nothing is taking me. And the same thing is going for her, but the thing is that she's always getting, like, the weird little jobs, and then 9 times out of 10, she's actually denying them. She doesn't want to take them because they don't pay enough. That's the other problem, is it's one thing to get a job, right? This is the other part of my issue, right? It's one thing to get a job. It's another thing to make sure that job actually, like, pays you enough to survive. No, Hull, don't feel guilty. You're good. Don't worry. We're even the I'll take anything jobs are denying. Yeah, exactly. How do I put it? But yeah, so this month has been rough, right? I mentioned earlier, like, the sudden drop of like a $400 bill on me, and it sucked. And all of that other bullshit that's been going on, like Adobe and all that other stuff. So very, like, the other day, this is actually like how we broke up. 2 days prior to it, 3 days prior to it, she had texted me and she's like, hey, I'm gonna get Raising Cane's. And I'm like, oh boy, food. I haven't had food in a while. So I'm like, okay, yeah, like I want food. Can we get food? And usually when she texts me, it's like, hey, I'm offering to get you food. And I'm like, okay. So I walk over into her room and I'm like, hey, and she's like, what are you doing in here? I'm like, oh, you texted me saying you were gonna get food. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, well, can you get me something? And she's like, sure. What do you want? And I'm like, well, are you able to pay for me? And she's like, no. I'm like, oh, okay. Never mind then. That's fine. And then I turn to leave. Because that's the whole interaction that we were supposed to have was like, hey, you said you were getting food. Are you able to get me food? And she's like, no. And I'm like, okay. I wasn't mad. I wasn't disappointed. I was just like, oh, okay. And then I turn around to leave. And she's like, well, what do you want? Let me see if I can get it for you. I'm like, no, it's okay. It like I'm going through it with money right now. You're going through it with money right now. I don't need you spending money on me right now. You should save your money, and we should save like our money to get food like when we can hang out. Like that makes sense. I text you about. Well, I'll get into that in a moment. By the way, she gave me a reason. But I was like, yeah, no, it's fine. It's okay. And now she's this is another problem. This is like another huge problem. I don't like it. I don't like it when people do this. I hate it when people do this. I want to punch people when they do this. But I was like, no, it's okay. Like, it's fine. So I turn around and I start leaving. She's like, no, what do you want? I'm like, I don't want anything. And here's what my brain does. Is that now that I have expressed that I wanted something or otherwise, right? Like there was like something to be done. Now it's like, oh, well, now I have to. You are forcing me to get you something because I now have to be the good person in the situation. I cannot let you walk away and be upset in this context. Otherwise, I am the bad person and I have done something wrong. Because in all previous interactions, if I am getting food, I will usually get her food too. I will go, hey, I'm getting McDonald's. Would you like something? Hey, I'm getting a coffee. Would you like something? And 9 times out of 10, she'd be like, oh yeah, I would love something. So I would get her stuff without a question. Have I eaten recently? I had a pizza. Technically, it was a 2-day-old pizza, but I had a pizza. So I have in fact eaten. I'm somewhat alive. Also water. We actually, oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. We have like a little fucking filter, like a little water filter now, so I can drink like clean water. Oh my god. Who knew that like clean water could be so great? Am I right or am I right? Holy shit. So I had some water and I had some pizza. I am living that fucking the fucking poor ass bitch life right now. It is fantastic. It is not. But you know, the situation itself rolled over into like this whole thing of like gonna last this time. Yes, actually, it's a separate water container. So it's not attached to the sink like it was before, so it's not like one of the charcoal-y things. It's like a separate cleaning filter. It's like its own little pitcher thing. So it's right by the sink, and the filter thing is like replaceable instead of the whole system being like a filter. So it'll last. It's lasted us like a good few days now, so that makes me happy. Also, the Italian surf diet. Yes. Bread, cheese, tomato, water. I just need wine and it to be complete. But the wine that's next to me is probably old and gross, and I should probably throw it out. Can I link what? Link the water pitcher thing? I mean, I can go figure out which one it is later when I go get one. Sure, yeah, I don't mind. Like a Brita pitcher. I don't know what brand it is. I have no idea. I'll have to double check. And also we have we now have like ice trays in the freezer. No idea who got those. But so now I have ice water to be drinking, which is very nice. I feel like an actual dog. I really feel like an actual dog. I also I still have dog food. Wait, I totally forgot I still have dog food. I gotta eat my dog food. I have corned beef hash in a can, by the way. I call it my dog food. I gotta get a dog food bowl. You know what? I'm allowed. I can get a dog bowl now and eat out of it. Then I'll always have a plate. I will always have a plate because nobody else is gonna eat out of the fucking dog bowl. Unless the dog comes over. Just have to put my name on it. Actual puppy behavior over here. Goddamn, I am a mess. But okay, here back to the point. No longer talking about the water pitcher. So I'm like, no, you already said that you can't get me anything. It's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna move on. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna keep going. I'm not upset over this. And she starts like really pushing it to me that I need to pick something. And then she's like, well, I'm going to get you something anyways. I'm going to get you a sandwich. I'm going to get you fries, and I'm going to get you a drink. What do you want? You usually like this, so I'm going to get you this. And I'm like, I've already said no at this point. And my stubborn brain is like, I, at this point, would rather starve than give you the satisfaction. This is like the most toxic brain that I have, by the way. I would rather starve and let you feel bad that you initially turned me down very rudely than accept your secondhand, like, apology, let me get you something and make you happy. Because now you're just trying, you're not doing this out of kindness. You're not doing this because you want to. You're not doing this because you're like, oh yeah, like, I'll get you something, sure. You're doing this because you realize that you were shitty to me for 5 seconds, and now you're trying to, like, up your karma, basically. You're trying to, like, excuse the initial behavior. Could not own a dog bowl. Why, I'd be looking your plate squeaky clean. I still actually remember, side tangent. I remember going to Logan's house, my buddy Logan, and he made some kind of something. He made something. He's a cook, so he made some kind of food. And he turned to me and he pointed at me. He's like, "Are you cool with eating out of a dog bowl?" And I was like, it was like a loaded question. And he's like, he pulls 2 dog bowls down and he's like, "Which one would you like?" And it was like different colored ones. And I'm like, "Can I have the blue one?" And he's like, "Okay." And it felt like a loaded question because he has 2 dogs. So I'm like, are you, like, trying to oust me right now? Or is this what we're doing? And so me, him, and his fiance, we all ate out of dog bowls for dinner that night. And it was a sobering experience, to say the least, if I'm being entirely honest. Yeah, again, my toxic little brain is like, I am not going to let you excuse your immediate knee-jerk shitty reaction, and let you feel better about treating me like shit. So I'm going to deny all of your kindnesses because it shouldn't be something that you do immediately after upsetting me to try and, like, smooth it over. It should have just been, like, a healthier interaction. Because here's the thing, right? And this is hindsight 2020, of course. Hindsight COVID edition, is that presumably, you know, in a healthy relationship and environment, presumably, again, let's say Puck came to me, right? Friends with a Wolfenstein Pro Tech. If Puck came to me and she was like, "Hey, I heard you were getting McDonald's. Can you get me something?" And I was strapped for cash, right? Which I am. I would go, I don't know. Let me double check and make sure I can afford it. Put in what you want and I'll let you know. And then 9 times out of 10, what would actually happen is she would put in whatever she would want, and I would then cull whatever I was going to get to be able to afford to get her something. I know that comes across as like a little bit performative, but it's true. Most of the time I would do that for her. And I would never ever expect it back from her. Being for real, I would never expect that back from her. But it's just that the way that she responded to it was by going, "No, I can't get you anything." And then when I go, "Oh, okay," she goes, "Wait, no, I can, now that you're leaving. No, I can get you something. Come back. I'll get you something now." It's like, no, you just said you can't. You didn't say, "Let me check." You didn't say, "Give me a second, let me look." You didn't say, "Put in what you want and I'll see if I can get it." It was, "No." And that immediate no makes me go, okay. And if you would eat out of one, wouldn't be your first choice, though. Jasmine, would you eat out of a dog bowl? Let's immediately jump on them with that question. Anyways, so that whole situation kind of put me in the mood as it happens. That's why you said it was a test, just to see what I would do and confirm something she thought. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the MO with that was. But we're coming back full circle to it in just a moment, right? So, after like a day or two, right? I like, cause I'm upset. Scrolled the stream and one of your mates in VC just went, hear me out. Yeah? Would? Hey, I'm on the docket now. You can. I mean, you can't, but like you could. Maybe. Sorry. That joke's in poor taste. But why do we always get so many viewers when I'm just sat here in my underwear talking about my relationship problems? What the fuck, guys? Come on. Do you want art or not? Jesus. I mean, presumably you do. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so entertaining when I rant. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I wasn't this fun. At least it just confirms the fact that, like, if I make a drama video on somebody, it's gonna be well received. I will never do that, though. You would eat out of a dog bowl? Hell yeah. Badger wants art. Understandable. I'm sorry, Badger. We'll do it. We'll do it at some point. We'll get there. We'll get there. I have a really good idea for page 1. I have a really, really, really good idea. I just have to do it. Both is good. Art would be nice. I'll get there. You will. I promise. I'm almost done ranting. I promise. So that put like a bad taste in my mouth. So like I kind of gave it like 2 days of just chilling, and that was when I was working a lot on the what is it, the film, right? That's when I was working really hard on that for a little while, before everything went to shit. And then, you know, I calmed down a little bit, and I'm like, you know what, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can move on. We can move on. We're fine. I'm gonna go see her again. So I walk in and I'm like, hey, how you doing? She's like, haven't seen you in a minute. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right. We're gonna turn this into a bit. I see. Okay, fair enough. And then you know, I'm like, how's your day? How you doing? How's things going? Just normal shit. And I don't ask her for food. I don't ask her for anything. No problems, no issues, no nothing. Right? Simple. Simple. And then we have like an actual decent interaction. And I'm like, well, it's good, you know, just, you know, I just, you know, needed to breathe for a minute. And I was working on stuff. So, you know, making sure you're doing all right. How's work? Blah, blah, blah. And then I leave and then yada, yada. And then the following day, which was like a day or two ago, whenever that happened, right? I go over. This is whenever, by the way, for the mods here, whenever I was in chat and I said shit's about to change, I don't know how, but it's gonna. Literally moments afterwards, by the way. Maybe like 30 minutes afterwards. I walk on over. And I'm like, hey. And she's like, hi. And I'm like, how you doing? And she's like, I'm good. And I'm like, hey, do you, are you hungry? And she's like, yeah, kind of. And I'm like, are you gonna get food? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, would you be willing to get me something? You don't have to. And instead of going, you know, again, I don't know. Instead of going, oh, let me check. Or, okay, what do you want? Or, yeah, I don't mind. Or, no, I can't. I'm sorry. I don't have enough money for both of us, if that's okay. She goes, oh, are you going to be weird about it like you were last time? And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, well, I wasn't weird. I was just a little, I wasn't cool with it. Sorry. And she's like, well, you know, you didn't talk to me for 2 days because I wouldn't get you food. And I'm like, okay. All right. Yeah, sure. And she's just, like, constantly making me feel bad now. And she's like, yeah, you were weird, you know? You didn't talk to me. You didn't say anything to me. You didn't do anything. And I was like, you know what? I regret that I even asked. And I'm like, you know what? Never mind. It's okay. It's fine. And then I turn and I leave. Because that's what I do. Is that if I'm in an uncomfortable situation, I turn and I leave. And she's like, no, you're doing it again. And I'm like, yeah. Because you're like in my face telling me how I'm a piece of shit. For like not talking to you for a few days. I'm sorry that was the case. I am. I'm sorry. But like I'm not just gonna sit here and like take that on the chin. Like, I'm sorry. I really don't want to. And you're not saying, yeah, I'll get us something. You're just like, you're making fun of me. And she's like, I'm not doing that. I never said that. Like, when did I say you were shitty? And I'm like, you didn't say it. You're making me feel that way. That's how you're making me feel. I don't know how emotions work to you, but that's how you're making me feel. And here's the double part. Here's the double part, right? Is that, again, going all the way back to the start of this rant where I was talking about how she's obsessed with GTA Online, by the way. Again, something I don't want her to quit, but something that she's very, very much into. She was playing the game while we were having this conversation. So midway through me trying to explain to her how I was feeling and the shit that it was going wrong with, she would have to hold up her finger, be like, hold on 1 second, unmute, and then go back to playing her character in character. Yeah. So if that doesn't make me feel loved and valued, I don't really know what is. So then because of that, and because I just got interrupted and all this other shit, I was like, you know what? I'm going to leave. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to leave. And then she got really upset with me, but she's still stuck playing her game. So she can't get up and follow me. She can't get up and like walk away from it. And then I sit down. And I type up a big document. And basically it goes, look, it's not about the food. It's not about, you know, like the time that we can't really spend together. It's that pretty much every time I try to talk to you, it turns around into you just like shit talking me. You know, you're criticizing me constantly for things that I am working on and trying to do. You're like, you don't care about any of the things that I care about. Like, all the things that I clearly enjoy are just like disgusting to you. The more that I try to figure myself out and do different things, the more it just feels like you're giving me constant pushback. And I'm like, because we've talked about it. We had a conversation, which is why we continued being together. And the way that conversation went is that she was also going through a rough time and that she was basically pushing everybody away. And I was like, look, I understand, and I'm not going to let you deal with this on your own. I'm going to be here for you because I care about you and I want to make sure you're okay. I'm going to give you the time that you need and we'll be fine from there. And that was like a month ago. And then guess what? Nothing changed. And I'm like, look, you either need to like stop like pushing me away and stop like treating me like shit. Or just give up already. Just stop trying to like hold on to me when you can't be the person I need right now. And she's like, I can't be the person you need right now. I think it'd be best if we broke up. I'm like, okay. And I moved on. Moving right along. We can enrich one's time. That isn't inexcusable to do anytime you get called up, no matter what. I draw my shit because, yep. No, it would happen all the time. No, see, you guys get it. You guys get it. And this is the thing that I talk about in terms of like her addiction. Like it's actually starting to affect her life. Again, she stays up super late at night, like all the way up until like 8 a.m. Sleeps into her work time, sleeps on her breaks, does not take care of herself as much as she should. I don't mean like hygiene wise. I just mean like mental wise. She's like neglecting a lot of her responsibilities and otherwise. For instance, not to shit talk. This has kind of always been shit talk. So Lasagna, our cat, or her cat, the orange cat, right? He's been having like splotches of his fur like poof out of his body. And that's been happening since pretty much a week or two after we moved here. And Puck has needed to bring him to a vet for a while now. And every time she schedules it, she sleeps through it. That's not good. Poor cat is like losing his fur, and she's unironically starting to neglect him in order to keep playing her game for as long as she has done. You would have just left. I understand. It's me and her for 4 years, and we were like really good with each other. And for the most part, when we, like, our actual hangouts are like once every blue moon because she's always busy. How will this affect my living situation? Negatively. Horrendously. I live with all of her friends. I live with all of her friends miles away from my home. My mom is like on the cusp of moving out of her big home. So I can't move back in with her. Not that I fucking would want to even. Like that would be weird. I mean, I would want to, technically, to get me out of here, but still. Nor do I have any friends or connections or otherwise that allow me to go move in with them. Nor do I think anybody really wants like a loud ass streamer to exist in their space to begin with. So yeah, here I am, kind of stuck. And it's really awkward at times because I don't like anybody that lives in this house except for Carlos. Carlos is cool. Me and him get along. And Chaz is all right. I like Chaz. I don't hate Chaz. But I feel like Chaz is like scared of me, which makes sense. I'm a scary person, apparently. I don't like being a scary person, though. I don't know why I'm scary. But the main thing I can do, the main thing I'm trying to do, and this is what I'm working towards, is I need to take better care of my health, which is what I'm doing. You know, I've been working out again. Weather's getting nicer. You know, I gotta start going for runs. I gotta start working on my aerobics. I gotta start working on my breath again. I tried, unironically, I did try unironically last night to match my old boxing regiment, where I did like, circle footwork, where I just like pick a point, I put my foot on it, and I just like box in a circle around it and do like pivots and shit. And I used to be able to do that for like 20 minutes. Barely got through 8. My lungs are bad. But then after that, I did a bunch of sit-ups and I did a bunch of kettlebell workouts. Thank you, Hall, by the way, for the kettlebell workouts. I have them in a little list. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But that's what I did last night. And I shouldn't have done it last night. That's workout tip number 1. Don't do it late at night. Do it like midday. So I technically want to start doing these things more in the morning. And then like round out the night by playing Beat Saber, I think is what I'm going to start doing in the Discord. Which I think will be fun for everybody. Everybody likes my physical comedy, right? Not you, Hull. Right, guys? You all like my physical comedy when I move around. Especially when, you know, we listen to NSP songs and I'm all like, right? Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah. But yeah, I need to start working on my health a lot more. I need to obviously figure out either job or unemployment, one of the two. Job, please, job, please, job, please. Or the 30K, mythical t-shirt, 30K. Or with help from you guys. Not to put the onus on you, but, again, I will do everything in my power to give you guys as much back as you give to me. Obviously, you guys kind of keep me afloat a little bit, but that's how you guys get new stuff for the model. That's how you guys get new stuff for the channel. That's why I really like being able to do all the commissions at the end of the month. And honestly, as well, it's been very nice to hear, or at least to see for technically, is how many people who do donate get something and then it becomes their profile picture. I love that. I love that. I love seeing that. I do. Hell, even just Vorkson every day being in here with the prize picture that they got for the PvP thing. Was it PvP? No, it was the Spleef Arena tournament. That's where you got that from. Yeah. So seeing all that just unironically like makes me feel really good about myself. And that support again does keep me afloat and does allow me to keep making content for you guys, because The more that I'm able to free falling. The more that I'm shit. Still your goody. Yeah, the more that you guys allow me to keep doing the stuff that I'm doing is also, it's just helpful, you know. And I do want you guys to know it doesn't get like abused. It's not like somebody donates like $50 and I'm like, it's going to fucking me purchasing a shit ton of brisket. Except for that one time. The one time where I did get brisket like 2 days in a row, but it was really good brisket. And it was discounted because it was buy one, get one free. So I got 2 for the price of 1. It was good. That's beside the point. It's just, I use it. I do. And I put it towards stuff like rent that I owe at the end of the month. Not letting it roll over like last time. No, but yeah, I like getting to make art for you guys, and it makes me feel good whenever you guys are really happy with it. And I'm happy that we also have like the rollback system too, so even people that don't donate like the full 50 to get like a guaranteed slot, they're still able to get stuff. It's sad though, I'm gonna point it out. I gotta nudge you guys a little bit here, like a little bit, you know, as much as I'm over here virtue signaling and I'm like nudging you a little bit. Hey, that's you guys want that full body? You gotta raise like another 500. You guys want the full body? You guys are at half body right now. You gotta get a little bit more. You want the full body, just saying. Just a super saiyan, nothing. I didn't say anything. What are you talking about? I didn't say a thing, no. What? That just means you're gonna get like a half body instead. It's whatever. No. But no, again, like, I know how many creators are in a similar boat that Hey! I see that emoji. I'm not saying specifically you. I'm saying everybody. Every pony here. Oh. Thank you, Red Ghost.
Allow me to support you a little more.
Thank you. What is that conversion rate? Everyone's donating in like foreign currencies. I don't know how to fucking switch it over. Stop with the laughing face. Hold on. Fuck it. I'm just adding 4. That work? I wish you could use your art for a profile pic. Just zoom in on it. Forehead. But yeah, no, I've been going through it, right? And I know I'm not the only one. That's the bit that I'm trying to get at here, is that I know I'm not. Why is that? Oh, right. There we go. Fixed it. Dutch specifically. Oh, hey, that's the same nationality as my rabbit character, ironically enough. But again, and this all culminates into my other announcement that I wanted to make, because I didn't.
Are you sucking my paws?
Where'd you even get that from?
Hell yeah!
Here's hoping things get a lot better.
Well, thank you, Badger. Another more blood for the blood god. Okay, good. All right, good. Is this the secret? I just talk about like my relationship issues and then you guys give me money? Is this what I do? Pfft, I'm joking. I'm kidding. I know you guys are here for art. We'll get to art in a second. But I do just... You had 17 left over? Oh, good shit. I just... How do I want to put it? I am going to script and record a proper thank you video, by the way, Let me play more Dark Tide? The fuck is Dark Tide? Oh, Warhammer. What? Wait, how? Wait, what? Why? I don't see the connection there at all. I do want to point out though that it has been a day. It has been at least 2 days since we have cracked 3K. Right? Oh, Blood for the Blood God. Oh, okay. I see the connection now. I see the connection. But we've hit 3K subscribers after a very, very long time sitting just underneath it. We finally did it. Holy shit. Crazy, I know, right? But we did it. We made it. We're here. 3,000 subscribers. 3,000 people. And only about 10% of them not even are in this stream right now. And again... Ow! Fuck! I just hit my knee! That is God smacking me. That is God smacking me and saying, don't be gushy right now, you bitch. Squeaky, squeaky. How do I put it? We did it. We, us, you, me, you and me. Me mostly, but some you. Me, you orange, me eat orange, right? Yeah. But also I have to give you guys credit too. You know? Even the new guys here. Hello, new people here. It's like, if it wasn't for all of you watching the naked me and keeping me alive, both literally and metaphorically, and making this, I'm being for real right now. Again, I'm being gushy. Gushy? I'm gonna be gushy for a second, as I usually am. You guys have made like a genuinely great community. Right? Seriously. Like, I like streaming as much as I do because I get to hang out with you fucking goofballs. Even when you piss me off, even when you annoy the shit out of me, even when I'm having a bad fucking day, right? Whether it's during stream, off stream, whatever, whether my girlfriend just broke up with me, it don't fucking matter, right? Doesn't matter. Every day that I get to come here and I get to hang out with you fucking goofballs, it's nice. It's fun. It's good. And the best part about it, and it's ego trip, is that it's my work. It's my hand. It's my bullshit. It's my characters. It's my art. It's my taste in games. It's my taste in music. It's my rants. It's the things that I talk about. It's all the right? All that shit. It has made and cultivated and formed a pretty fucking awesome, rad-ass, small, little, tight-knit community. And I would not give up a single one of... Well, maybe... Nah, I'm not gonna call somebody out and be like, well, maybe I'd give them up, because then somebody's gonna feel like maybe I'd give Vorkson up. I don't know. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I like you, Vorkson. You're great. But seriously, like, it's nice. It's sobering. And it's wild, further wild to me that 3,000 people can all collectively, presumably, mildly go, oh yeah, that wolf thing? Yeah, we like that wolf thing. Oh, do you like how that wolf thing, like, talks ad nauseum about random bullshit that we don't care about and doesn't affect us? And then begs for money? Yeah, me too. I really like that wolf thing. No, guys, don't fucking sacrifice yourselves. What is that? Jesus. Have some ego, like a little bit, you know? Oh, I have a song for us while we work on stuff later, actually. I need to play some Blue Lock, actually. I need to feel myself today. Not like that, but just like that. You know what I mean? That wolf bunny lion thing. Yeah. Wait a second. What if I become a chimera? Wait, guys, what if I actually become a chimera? Like, what if I... Yeah. What could I be a combination? I could be like a griffin. Oh my god, I could be a griffin. Whoa. Wait, what, how does a griffin get cut? No, not a griffin. Like a manticore. Manticore. And I could start stream with the manticore song. Manticore, manticore, manticore. Oh, maybe not. I don't, Me. Eldritch Abomination Sid. Manticore. Could be Griffith? No, I do not want to be Griffith. Do not make me Griffith. I am not Griffith. I may compare myself to Griffith during the Golden Age arc, but I am not Griffith. I am not Femto. I am not Femto. We will never be Femto. I will never sacrifice you guys to the Eclipse. Look, the furthest thing to Eclipsean fucking sacrificial bullshit, right? That we'll get to is Guts dying during the eclipse in Terraria. That's the furthest we're gonna get. Look at this fucking thing, by the way. This thing's fucking scary. I hate this. It's got like some Attack on Titan kind of mouth shit going on. Its like neck is like freakishly long. It's got like well-kept hair too. I think that's the worst part of it. Like the tail is spiky, but like look at this hair. See that? Isn't that weird? Anyways. Manticore. I mean, technically I should probably just stay wolf because then I can do the werewolf idea, like the silver werewolf where I get big. Also, do you know how depressing it is to find out that Kit, Silver, and Luna are all voiced by the same fucking person? I can't do that. I really cannot do that. It's generally supposed to be red hair in myth. Oh. Wait, I could rock red hair. I could do that. That would set me apart from Luna, right? Like you know, like a orangey reddish hair. But not Silver? Yep, once you start hearing Silver's voice lines, it's all the same. It's just Luna with a southern accent. That's all. Do you know how much that pissed me off? Yeah. I've been getting like a lot of clips of her like being interviewed and talking about voicing Silver, Luna, and Kit. Yep. It's wild. It's wild. Bugs the hell out of me. Anyways. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I don't really have much else to say, but ultimately, to turn this around into something a bit more positive again, is that...
Bro, are you sucking my
Jesus
paws
Christ.
right now?
Yay, money!
Hell yeah!
Yay! For rent or whatever, shut up, Baco. Why didn't it say it? Hold on. Why didn't it say anything?
Bro, are you
I'm playing that again.
my paws right now? Hell yeah!
Why didn't TTS... Oh, it's probably because it's... I don't think it does TTS when it's like below $10, I think. I think that's it. I think that's how that works. You have 2 title bars. That's silly. Art time indeed, Vorkson. Art time indeed. But again, let me spin this around into positivity. Look, again, I'm very happy to have the community that I do. I'm happy to have all of you here. I'm happy to have all the new people, the old people, people that aren't even here yet. I'm glad that everyone's here. And now that I've said that, we're going to have some fucking goofball come in here and ruin it and make me look like an asshole because it's like clockwork, okay? That's just how it works, okay? I hate it. But we're going to have a good day today. We're going to work today. We're going to get some shit done. We're going to draw some tiggle bitties. That's what we're going to do. Hell yeah. Am I right or am I right? Am I right? I'm so right. I'm right. Level 1 idea. Yay! New idea! Yuri immediately! Sexy large lady meeting smaller, also sexy lady. Who doesn't love it? Am I right or am I right? video game related content. Oh boy! All those tips go into the backside fund? Yes, they do. That's like what? I'm gonna say 5. For ease of math, I'm gonna Europe. Scratch 10, 25, 75. So we have 75 in the back fund. I actually have to check the rest of the back fund. I don't know how much further back we are. Yuri! All right, somebody else keep track of the 75. I'll add it to the list later. It's hot in here though. It's really hot in here. It's my fan is doing jack diddly. But one final thing. One final little thing. One more thing, okay? So, tomorrow is the 27th. As some of you know, is supposedly the day that the electrician is supposed to be coming to the house to look at the power and hopefully fix our power outage issue, okay? Depending on what time they show up, how long it takes, and so on, if they are not out of here by 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is the usual time the stream starts, that means that I will not be streaming tomorrow, but instead Thursday. So tomorrow will be your day off. Thursday, I'll continue. This will not be like last time with Forever, where I'll still stream that day, and then I'll go, oh yeah, but I'm tired and I don't want to do Thursday. I will stream Thursday as though it was Wednesday. Wednesday will be a completely free day, okay? That's how that's going to work if I can't stream tomorrow. We're keeping that up in the air. I haven't heard anything about that guy. But hopefully this means that if that gets fixed, I can have my AC run and I won't be in a fucking death trap room when I'm dying. Finished a crude Rochelle. Oh yeah, send that. Send that shit. Yeah, I want to see how you draw her. Alrighty. Whew. Can you ask stream? Yeah, go ahead. I'll wait. Go ahead. Tomorrow, if I'm not streaming, that would be ideal, Vorks. That'd be a really good idea. So whichever day I'm not streaming, we'll do a movie, like a pseudo movie night. What movies were we doing again? You had some that you specifically wanted to watch. I forget. My brain is just that bad. It is not that I did not care. I am sorry. All right, and I had music that right, Blue Lock. Right. Right, left, and right, and left and right. If I can't beat someone stronger than me, unless I beat somebody stronger than me. I'm waiting for Anya's question, and then we'll get started with art. Woo! Woo! Art. Woo! Art. Woo! 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 Boop. Boop. Pocket's planning a new character. Fluffletta? Fluffietta? What she is? Is she a pony? That sounds like a Fluttershy name. That's not, that ain't no wolf name. That's like a Fluttershy name. Aragon, Spy Kids 3! Right! Spy Kids 3! Yes! That movie was my childhood! If sometime or day I'm not streaming, if you could do one in the Discord server, you think yeah, at any time. That's for everybody, by the way. That's not just you. That, like, all those channels, that's for you guys. Like, feel free to use them. Not a pony? Make them a pony. Make them one, Pocket. Make them a pony. Anyway, no, but seriously, all of those channel servers for you guys are like fine. Like make your own things. Yeah, like if you guys are playing a game or whatever, Or if you're like playing Final Fantasy and you want to use them, go right ahead. You guys are good. The VC channels that we have in the Discord, you guys are good. Feel free to totally use them. Ooh. I like badge. I like. It's better than a pony. Is it multiple ponies? It's a wolf girl. Is it? Why is her name Fluffietta? Fluffletta. What's that? Yeah, but you guys have free reign, by the way, over most of the Discord, right? You guys are good. Do whatever you want. If you're playing 14 or something, or hanging out with people, or whatever, just I don't care. I will admittedly say, that is it a bunny? That pocket? Is it a bunny? That would make more sense. Is it a big booby bunny lady? Am I hitting pocket with the same thing that I'm doing to poor fucking Badger and Vorkson with Zenless Zone Zero? Speaking of which, I've been really enjoying that game. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. But I'm a free-to-play player. I've not spent any money on that game. Thank God. Even though I want Zhao. I really want Zhao. I really want Zhao for obvious reasons, but I really want Zhao. I love Zhao. Zhao's like my favorite character. Haven't even gotten the player yet. Really like her. It is a bun. Is it a big busty bunny bun? I hope it's a big busty bunny bun. Big busty bunny bun. Angora bun. There are so many places that aren't Andorra! Oh, I see. I understand the name now. Jesus. I like their, like, curly ears. Yeah, everybody needs to make their own bunny girl. Like, get on it, guys. It's fine. You know, I should admittedly turn the bunny face that I had into, like, a toggle at some point. I think that would be funny. I did not hate it. Alright, so now that we're on to the... I'm going to actually start doing stuff today. Vote on an outfit for the day. Bunny suit, and what's the last one? None. Ew. Would a bunny moth girl work? Oh yeah. No, that'd be a creative spin on it. I'd like to see that. Do you have a bunny guy? He is not very fleshed out. Oh. Teacher is winning by far. Wow. Y'all want me to put on clothes today, huh? Give Elise her own party of big booba bunny girls. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, I turned her new girlfriend into a, like a fox. I did. So Ophelia is now like a kitsune kind of thing, like a fox thing. Silica has now been retooled into a mouse thing. Adela is a cat. Oh, teacher's pulling ahead. We do have 28 viewers right now. We only have 10 votes, so we're missing 18 of you guys to vote. Vote now on your phones in chat. There's a little poll. 11 votes. Normal is this, by the way. Not that this is normal, I'm just saying that I will not put on my regular shirt and pants because it is hot in Topeka. Oh, also, by the way, another smaller thing, a teacher outfit retool is in the works currently. Wasn't Adela always a cat? Yes, she was. I'm just specifying that Silica used to be a cat. Well, Silica went from an elf to a cat to an elf to fox to a cat to an elf to now a mouse. She's been all over the place. Actually, I could just make her a bear. I really could just make her like a little bear. Like a little teddy bear. A little panda bear. Oh, she should just be a panda. Wait, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, I should just do that. Also, yes. So I want to go back into the teacher outfit, and I want to make it like a little bit more unique. There are some parts about the body that I want to retool and change over a little bit. Nothing super duper crazy or anything, but just a few fixes here and there. And a little idea that I had as well, because of some art that I've seen occasionally here and there. Just saying. Just letting that float out in the open. Just because, you know, obviously, you know, Bunny Suit has its own flash. Nun also has its own flash. The Terraria outfit also has its own flash. So, and then this has been like the basic, but then teacher is basically the same thing, right? So I want to make teacher just like a little bit more unique, and I want to do its own thing. Initially, as some may remember in terms of the nun, the nun's lingerie outfit was supposed to get added into the teacher outfit too. But I need to figure out something different for that. And another thing too, while you guys are still voting, we have 17 votes in. There's 29 people watching, so we're missing 12 people currently. Remember, vote on your phones and chat. Go right on ahead. Vote now. Might base your bunny girl off a Flemish giant, as you should. I will point out, too, an issue that I've been experiencing lately is the way that the shirt is cut on the teacher outfit, right? If you see that, it's got way more over there than it does, like, over here, and I don't like that, so I need to recut it to make it make, like, a bit more sense, while still being open. And then I have a little idea, to make it just, like, a little bit more interesting, if you will. But I gotta work on that a little bit. So I just need some free time when it's not hot out. And I did take some time earlier. Here, I can show you guys really quick. And I drafted this up. You may have seen it if you're in the Discord. I didn't post it anywhere else. But we've got very, I'm gonna be super honest, very Atlas inspired designs over here. So obviously, we have Elise, like, 1-for-1 in the Poon outfit that you wear when you start, like, a level 1 Poon. And then same thing with Ophelia over here in, like, the chainmail bikini thing that you can get. I dressed it up just, like, a little bit Vorkson, easy. Down, boy. And then Rauta pretty much just works the same. I mean, like, Rauta's just gonna work. And then also, because I have to equal opportunity over here, Parzival will also be featured without a shirt on. But also, I fixed his fucking weapon at long last. I have fixed it. I have made it so much better. I'm being so for real right now. I have fixed it. I have made it literally the same thing, just better. Where instead of him having Leo Whitefangs' fucking impossible to draw shit. I hate those things. I hate them. Can I show the for reference, by the way, this is the GIF that that fucking Vorkson posted in mod chat after they saw Parzival. Get fucking outed. But yeah, and he is also Wolf again, which I don't hate. I actually kind of like it a little bit now. But I made it like a cestus, catus, catus, cestus, Kestis. Kestis. Set Kestis. This thing. With like a longer forearm guard. So more like this, honestly. For his weapon. Yeah, that. Nature, exactly that. Yeah. Armored. Yeah. So you get it. Why is it so little anime? Probably because it's from the movie. I remember watching the Hufflepuff movie when I was a pup. I remember that. But yeah, so here's operating middling designs for everybody, and I focused mostly on like favorites to kind of figure things out a little bit. These two are going to show up like immediately. This is the instant Yuri that I plan to feature today, at least. And also I am carrying over a little bit of what we did the other. Let me make sure this is safe. Let me make sure this is safe. Hold on. Okay, it is safe. Here we go. I did carry over like weapon types a little bit. From like our big idea that we did. God, he's gonna look so cool. I don't know how he's gonna look, but like, yeah. But just like the problem with it is that all of this is like super duper sci-fi, right? So I had to take these and kind of make them a little bit more medieval or even just like fantasy a bit more. And I am trying very hard to lean into, I'm allowed now. I'm allowed to do it. I can do it without problem. I can do it without fault. I am okay. And you know what? I can even post it to YouTube. You want to know why I can post it to YouTube? Because there is so much smut on YouTube now. Have you guys seen it? Can I even... I'm going to go lightly imply it really quick. Because I get it all the time because I make the mistake of clicking on it. Oh, are you now not going to show it to me because like I called you out, YouTube? Are you just not? There we go. That's like censored smut right there. This is probably presumed like booba over here. So, yeah. Just saying. Also, who's winning? It's a tie between normal and teacher, by the way. We need a tiebreaker. We have 2 people in chat who have yet to vote. And those posts? Oh yeah, same. They're like everywhere. They're genuinely like everywhere. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. Also, hi, Catnip. It's so weird that it's like everywhere. Actually, we have a lot more people who have yet to vote. No, they're everywhere. Admittedly, again, I do have the problem of I click on them. Get out of here, news. I don't care about you. I do click on them. Oops. But, yeah. It's like factually the best. I mean, it could, yeah. More artist default. The problem with that, though, is that sometimes they don't even, like, link off to the proper artist. Train indie game you saw in the clip. Enters your room and ooh la la. What? But yeah, so like, hey, YouTube, if you're cool with that shit, you're cool with my shit, okay? We cool? Me, you, YouTube? You, me, YouTube? You, YouTube? You can get over it, YouTube. I don't, yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm allowed. I'm allowed now. I'm fine. We need like one person to break the tie. Flap all over the place. It was ridiculous. What the fuck? Just lets that happen. No, I am pretty sure that YouTube will just let it happen. We need one more vote. Who hasn't voted? Vote now on your phones. Oh, you did? What stopped me before? I was in a relationship with somebody who hated it. I don't have that problem any. I'm allowed. I'm allowed! You did post boobs once? Oh, normal's winning by 1 vote. Uh-oh. Sad. All right, I did say. Looks like you guys are getting nude me today. Who's adding me right now? Oh. Oh, I see. I'm glad you found it. But yeah, no, unironically, yeah, not to further shit talk, not to continue talking about it, but a certain someone does not, in fact, value, it's not smutty art, it's like, no, it is smut art. They compare it to, like, sex work. Shaker, shaker, shaker. All right. Page 1. Chapter 1. Walking to Sky. Chapter 1. Smut. Sex work is real work. No doubt there, but they didn't like me doing it. And I don't mean sex work. I mean they did not like me drawing smut. Of any variety, actually, in fact. To the point where we Walking to Sky, chapter 1. Unironically, can I find it? Let me find it. When I did this design, it caused an argument. When I did these designs, it caused an argument. When I did this design, it caused an argument. When I did this, it caused an argument. When I did this, caused an argument. This, not as much, it did not actually cause an argument. I do not remember getting to an argument over that. When I did this argument, so that's like actually it. I don't need this. Because boobs. You know the current like argument that's going on centered around like Kit from what is it? Gamerverse. And it's like, I made Kit non-sexualized, and all they did was like rectangleify the body. And they're like, here she is. And I also took away her eyelashes. So now she just is a female character, only in name and with no design technicality. And no snatched waist. Right? This is my redesign of Kit. So that they are no longer sexualized. Right? Those. This is basically what she wanted me to be doing. And that made it, like, as some would presumably imagine, quite difficult to discuss projects when certain designs would usually lead to very judgmental stares. But I'm allowed now. I'm allowed. I can do whatever I want. So yes and no. Hold on. I gotta show example really quick. So in the before 4 times, right? In the beginning, the first ever film that she saw from me was this, because I was working on it at the time. I'm gonna skip right away to where Elise even is. Where this is how my character used to be drawn. This is the same character who is now this. Same character. Seems like a prude. See, I don't want to shit talk, but I gotta shit talk just like a little bit. They use that scene to show off the syntax roster, and when guess who's a male character and who's a female character. Where's my girl Crab Princess? I'm Crab Princess. Anything lewd? Oh, gee. Oh. Jay, thank you for subscribing. Anything lewd, but would then go around acting like a gay slut and ended up doing NSFW voice acting. Jesus Christ, okay. Shit. No, and admittedly, like, my transition from this... Can you do the shit talking instead? I mean, you don't know them. Please don't do that. Can I like demonstrate my slow build into it? Technically it started here almost. Well, it started here, frankly. Atlas really kicked me over. Cause yeah, even in like Forest of Swords, right? Can we get like the shot of her just like facing sideways? Yeah, here. Right? This isn't anything egregious or horrible. But guess what, by the way? Ready for this? This outfit argument. I'm not kidding. So when I don't want to keep this is how far we made it in art before I started bitching again. I'm sorry. But I have to share it so you understand where I'm coming from when I go, I allow! If I go back to 2024? No, 2023. It had to have been 2023 free night. So these are the old like frames that I did for these, right? This isn't anything crazy. To most of you, you probably look at this and don't think it's anything silly. Hold on. Okay, making sure. Ooh. Hey, look. The thing that I said. I'm gonna move on. I'm not touching that. I'm gonna move on. We're already in one thing. We're not doing it again. There's also like her really old sprite frames, by the way. These are fun. But this is like the design that I did, right? And even this was like a design that I did. I really spiked that fucking thing, right? And where is it? Oh, do I not have like an example of what she looked like? Oh, here it is. So I had put this together as like an idea for Elise's like original little pass, right? This was entirely meant for free night. She didn't like the dress because she thought that because of how I drew it, it would be showing her ass. By the way, for further fun fact, Elise's dress, Stefani, I don't know who the fuck that is. Elise's dress and most of her color scheme unironically comes from Gwen. Oh, does chat need to get reset over here too? Hold on, I got you guys. There we go. Yeah, so I saw, so this is all the way back in, what was it, like 20, when was it? Also, who's adding me? Oh. Oh my God, Pocket. Jesus Christ. Chill out, girl. Looks really good though, Pock. No, I agree. So I saw, back when I was in England, right? I was working, this was like right around the time that my PC was like about to explode while I was working on, what was it? Not Free Night. It was the other one. Oh, I Want to Slay a Dragon. When I was working on I Want to Slay a Dragon, I'm like, I need to figure out how she's going to like slowly level up, right? I need to figure out that. Kind of similar to what we're doing today with the level 1 idea, right? I need to give her some kind of progression, some kind of visual progression. And I saw some fan art of Gwen. I was like, ooh, I could do that with Gwen, and I could just make this cute little outfit, right? And so I put her in a dress, and the fan art that I had seen actually had like this top bit open. So I had done that. I don't think I have a copy of what that would look like, because I don't think I ever rendered it. Oh, no, I do. No, I definitely do. Wait, I can find it. I totally can find it. Hold on. Has to be like 2023 drawings, maybe. This is what she initially looked like, by the way. Ew, God, that's old. That's a bit better. This is kind of what she was going for at the start of the series. Kind of doofy, right? And initially she was gonna kind of like evolve into Cloud, basically. And then I lightened up the colors a little bit. She was gonna kind of turn into this. But I wasn't really liking this. So then... Can I find a better example? Oh, here it is. Literally found it. So I had put this together as like an idea. And initially, this was actually cut off at the top, right? Didn't show cleavage or anything, just this top bit didn't exist. And she didn't like this, and she way preferred this. And she's like, well, it's silly that she's like a fighter and like has a bunch of skin exposed or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That's fine. And as you can probably tell, this is where her more modern design actually comes from a little bit. But also I have to drag this over. This has been her design for pretty much the entire time that we were together, up until I started changing it into this. And then it eventually became... Can I find it? No, I'm in 2025. That's why I'm not finding it. Drawings. That's where it eventually turned into this. Right? You can kind of see the evolution of it. How it goes from one to the other. She hated this. You can imagine why. She did not like her body shape. She did not like her tits being out. She did not like any part of this. She just hated this. And because we got into like a really big argument over it at one point, because I'm like, I really don't see the problem with it. Personally, I've seen worse. I'm being honest. I've seen worse. I've even seen worse than fucking this. This is so much more clothes than I could do. Like, I could put like a little patch over her cooch and like little pasties and call it a day. And I've seen worse than that. Have you ever played fucking Dead or Alive? I haven't, because I don't like volleyball games. Got put in the hydraulic press, yeah. No, she did in fact get squished. Which is kind of like my main thing right now that I'm trying to do is I keep myself keeps like stretching and stretching, so I gotta squish myself back down again, which is what I'm trying to do here by really squishing it. And no, I entirely agree, and I totally understand her sensibilities as well, and I was always trying to work around her hang-ups and things too. But this is also why, after a while, I stopped working with her. For some who know, is that she actually used to voice act in a lot of my earlier projects, and then I kind of stopped doing that, because one, she didn't like working under me because I was aggressive, I guess. I don't know, she just kept doing it wrong. But also because the projects that I were working on, she just like didn't like anymore. And more sexualization than standard. Yep. No, I'm at this, like, again, I know I'm kind of preaching to the choir at this point, because most of you here probably are otherwise engaged, if you will. So I kind of get it. But when I started leaning more into this kind of like the Atlasian angle, and I was like, no, I've been a very reserved artist for a long period of time. I really have done. Hell, if I go back to Vanguard even, that's Steam. I need to go back to Vanguard. Give me a sec. If I go back to Vanguard. Sketchwork. This was probably the most amount of skin Elise would ever show. I think I gave her a midriff one time. Yeah, right here. But even then, this isn't like overtly sexual or anything, right? Even poor Silica over here is like kind of normal, right? It's just like a cute little outfit. This was the most amount of skin I think I was ever comfortable with showing at any point in time. Same thing here with like her thighs being out, but that's mostly coming from Final Fantasy, right? Hell, even this jacket is inspired by Lisa's jacket from 14. And this skirt is from Lightning's skirt. I'm like, not kidding. And I was trying to figure out like a more Final Fantasy kind of design for her way back in not Paladin, Vanguard. But like I couldn't get it right. Because she was never designed like this. But then Atlas kind of took over and changed that little chemistry bit in my brain. I was like, I want to try doing that. And then I did. And I actually enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more. I like kind of being self-indulgent with my own work occasionally. And that's something I've had to kind of work out just like a little bit more with myself too, is letting myself feel comfortable, just kind of letting, you know, the artist's barely disguised fetish kind of leak through. But I don't, that's the other part, is that I have like no fetishes. I know that's weird. I really don't. I mean, it could be argued that like furries are, but like even then, I feel like that's about as vanilla can possibly get. But exactly as Anya is saying over there, I don't really have that. I don't really have somebody breathing down my neck to make sure that I'm like not upsetting someone. I just get to make stuff for myself now. So now I get to figure out what I actually really do like. Oh, not having a fetish is weird. Everybody has one. Everyone has some like weird, sick little fantasy that they want to enact. Or at least I guess I should say, hold on, just to reiterate very quickly.
Pegi 18.
Before we get into this conversation, while I work on this, design decision instead of just effect. True. How do I put it? I have every single one of my every single one of them. Wrong button. Stop that. Every single one of them. I just wanted to raise my eyebrows. Stream Deck, please. Has had a like, I don't know how else to put it, but like a dom fetish. They've always wanted like me to play the role of like the dom and like do whatever. And here's the thing is I was always uncomfortable doing that. And I would even express that. I'd be like, look, I'm not really into that. I don't really like that. I don't really appreciate that. I really don't want to like engage in something that's like that. But every single one of them was the same way. They all wanted to be fucking choked, or they all wanted to be, you know, like told what to do, or they all want to be like put in like consensual non-consent situations. And I'm like, I don't feel entirely comfortable doing that, if I'm being honest. I don't really want to be doing that. Please, thank you. Oh yeah, Anya. Taken way too adult, Anya. Wow. No, but actually, funnily enough, Anya, I'm on kind of on the same page, oddly enough. For me, they all have the pretzel fantasy. What the fuck? I am 10,000% a bottom, by the way. Not a switch, not like a power bottom. Bottom. Look at me. Come on. But I am a bottom forced to play the role of a top, and I don't like doing it. I've never liked doing it. I never had any interest in it. I don't like talking, number one. I know this is a very adult conversation right now. I'm so sorry. But like, I don't, you know, people are always like, say something. It's like, fucking what? The weather's nice? I don't know. I can't take myself serious. I can't talk. I can't do it. I never can. And it makes me uncomfortable. It really does. Honestly, here's some more fun fact about little old Sydney over here. I think I've started leaning more towards like asexuality, if I'm being honest. I don't really enjoy the act of being intimate. I really don't. And I haven't for like a long time. Maybe when I was younger, I was like more into it, but now that I'm like older, I'm like, I don't want to. I gotta like figure out where her thumb is here. Jesus. I thought I was the dog in the neighborhood. There's like a dog losing its mind outside. A lot of work to get some good things. That's like the best way I've heard anybody ever put that. No, it's true. It really is. And this is gonna sound weird. This is gonna sound very weird. I don't think I've ever. I can say it now. By the way, I can let it all hang loose. Like I already am. I don't think I've ever been as. It's gonna sound really weird and be like a little TMI, but when aren't we at this point? I don't think I've ever been more satisfied in an encounter, if you will, than back when I was like writing smut with my friends as like ERP shit. I don't think I've ever had more fun in an encounter than just doing that. Her boobs are weirdly shaped. And when I say my friends, I don't mean like I was just randomly ERPing with friends of mine. I mean like my partners in the 4 times. And these weren't people that I was like doing hookups with or anything, or just like random people that I found in ERPing with. These were like actual partners that I would, you know, role play with. Are there bottoms all the time? Just like someone want? Yeah. Anya, you get it. She submit your smut for peer review. If I'm being honest, that's when like that kind of activity is like more fun. You know what I mean? And that's where the $30 Patreon tier comes in. Is that a lot of that is just like my own internal thoughts being turned external. They're just like my own little headcanons. I just need to get the fucking energy to draw more. Not to be gross with it, but you know. Because you know what I value more in a relationship than, like, sex, by the way? The little things. I am so much more about the little things, right? I love the little things. I would rather have a partner who is more about, like, getting me a snack or, you know, like giving me a little forehead kiss or like a little hug or like you know, something nice. Trying to figure out what kind of... And this is something that I've kind of known for like a long time that I value. Because it is technically something that I kind of lack in terms of like online relationships, right? Which is usually where I get most of my relationships from. Which is that you don't really have somebody who's able to give you like little forehead kisses, or someone that's able to like hold your hand, or someone who's able to like come in and check on you and stuff like that, you know? But I think that's why I value it all the more, is because when you do get that kind of like, you know, when that person comes over to visit or something, you finally get to do that. And it's like special. I have also been told by a close friend of mine that my love language is protection, like keeping people safe. And that's kind of true, actually. See, and again, I don't want to like air people's issues, but I'm gonna, because it better contextualizes my own issues, I suppose. Is that so? Puck has like body issues, like a lot of people do, right? Nothing against them at all. I have like, obviously, you know, I did what I could to help her understand that it's like, no, even in spite of the perceived issues that you have with yourself, I still love you. I still care about you. But the difference between that is that for her, if I suddenly turned to her and I went, hey, I'm not like interested in relations, right? Because I am changing and I'm realizing that I am more asexual and I don't really care too much about like physical like intimacy with like a person. I would rather just like spend time with you. That would have sent her into a spiral. So I could not do that. I was not allowed to do that. And where I am dealing with my own body issues right now, which I am working towards, by the way, hence why I'm working out again. Same thing with like clothes and like, you know, perception and such. Which is why I like streaming as much as I do, is that I don't have to worry about those things. It puts me in that awkward position. You know what I mean? Where I can't really... How do you put it? can't really establish that boundary without it coming across like I'm trying to not be intimate with her specifically. But enough of my own issues. I feel bad enough that I've been ranting as much as I have done. I am glad that some people are resonating with it, though. I know. Again, I appreciate that some people are into it. But I know not everybody is entirely comfortable with the subject matter at the moment, and I feel kind of bad, so. Where do I want to put her sword? Something wrong, yeah. With either you or them. That's the worst bit. Not to keep it going, but... No, I'm the same way, Anya, honestly. I have to thank Koopa for that, though. What made me style? I like little nubbins. I like little nubby feets. I think they're cute. I don't remember the first time I ever saw it, but I know that there's some artist out there that I really liked that like did it, and I was like, I'm gonna steal that. I remember Rose pointing that out to me, actually. Specifically when I was playing, I was like, oh, do I got little nubbin feet? And they were like, yeah, you do. And I'm like, oh, yay. I'm going to lower the opacity of this really quick. Put this up here. I'm going to put like a little mini panel here. Work on this in a sec. Do it this. bunny, little person. Other way? There we go. Raise this like countertop here. I need like an item. You guys in chat, play ad-libs. What kind of item can she be delivering right now? Crystal ball, cactus, a bongo, a bomb? Oh, medicine's not bad. It's a good idea. Does your bunny lady new pant? Never. No, never. I'll fix this one in a second. Get rid of the sword in this frame. Grab this. Scoot this like down here, I think. Then we can do a little extra text blurb like right there. Alright, let's see if we can size this reasonably well for the text. I'll go from there. I'll use Werper. I'll say size 12 to start. We'll see how good this can go. Take away 2. That is good size. That's a good size. I do not hate that sizing. In fact, I bet I could bump that up to 14 and be fine. Yes! Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Deliver. I mean, does the package necessarily even matter? I can just say she accepted a quest to deliver a package. No. There we go. It's not bad. I can make this one like a little bit bigger, I think. Or I could just knock these down like a size, like back down to 12. I feel like even at size 12, these are all readable. Just extend that down like a little bit. That's good, that's good. Oh, that's not bad. That's a pretty good little page one. Gotta fix this little hand, though. Alright, now I can hide all that, and we can get to work on this little under panel really quick. Paste. And a waste. And bring this back. Okie dokie. I'm gonna fix his hand very quickly. Just kind of working on cleaning up her for a sec. Also, are we feeling more fentanyl music? Is that how we're feeling tonight? Or even Stick 7. I assume that's how you say their name. I really wish it wasn't how you say their name, but I think that's how you say their name. Only kind of feeling it, not really feeling it. This is what the people want. There's a cute bunny, as you should. Here, I got you guys. Get out of here, Gwen. Oh, let me close that too. So many pages open. Here, we'll do the classic. Am I turned up all the way? I am. No, I'll leave that. That's fine. Actually, what I will do is these. I'll do the little belt loops. I did say it was the classic. No. This is fentanyl. What? I mean, somebody probably turned it into a Friday Night Funkin' song, but... Here, I got you once. I only listen to one song from Friday Night Funkin'. I think it's like Silly Billy or something. Yeah, that one. I think that's like the only one that I like. I do not want to touch that community like in the slightest. Give her like a little nubby pause. Have a good night, Ghost Paws. Thanks for hanging out, though. Wrap them around like that.
You got exactly what you want. I got exactly what I wanted. I was inspired not to cut. Like you told me that you want to see. I be tube inside my arm. I've always struggled with my honesty, but now I'm honest like my feet. Like on an honesty. I got your heat and the balls. You're under the fight on the honesty. When you grab in the bond. Yeah, complicated got to me. Push your temper.
Also, just give me 1 second. Sorry, just give me a second. I like her brighter expression. It makes her seem like a little more dense. I still want her little spikies to be kind of long. That might be the better expression. Dude, really want her hands to be like a lot bigger. That's pretty good.
I woke up.
I'm gonna get rid of the little triangle-y things. I don't think I'm gonna make these linings like have a different color. I'm just gonna kind of keep that as like a texture for the shorts. But these will have a different color here. Starting at the little like loopies. I do want her to be like a lot more saturated though.
You just had a near-death experience. That's what it feels like when you feel like you're gonna die. It's powerful, isn't it? Yeah, it is. There was about 2 seconds there after you were done being scared where it looked like you wanted to kill me. I don't take it personally. I think it was a visceral reaction, you know? There's an animal in you. Everybody needs to make peace with in this world before you go.
give it like a really stunted little pommel. Shrink up the cross guard a lot. I'll get rid of that because it won't make sense otherwise. The hell is that? Thank you for the star, Anya? What the fuck? Previous one, I got you. Ew. I don't like whatever that thing is. Why is it on my face? Alright, this is the only things, like, in her way, I guess. So now I can actually do line art. Crazy, I know.
You had apologized before, didn't you?
I don't even know if I'm gonna like this when I'm done with it. I hope I will. We'll see. I like the sketch, though. I will say I like the sketch. We're gonna see how the line art works. I'm done. Alright, this one will be good. Let's do this one. And then let's do this one. There we go.
She's got a fetish for fine art. A pair of knee socks and an oversized sweatshirt. Yeah, she goes right to my heart. She comes in like it with a stocking and I get her. I get the feeling I'm in deep. In trouble waters, but they're only thigh high. This kind of girl don't get no sleep. Don't wake your father, slip the starters, strippers got us. Oh my, oh my.
No. Keep the rule.
Check a pattern on your skirt. I see you flaunting, see you taunting. It's so sickening. I can't resist the
cake, you little dairy, yeah. That ratio a perfect score. Girl status is measured by a day, yeah.
Ah, shit, I didn't do the thing I was doing this whole for. Fuck. That's whatever. I did the whole outline so I could go behind it and like color it all at once. And then when I added the line art, I could have gone in and like done everything else. But it's whatever. What do I think about Clip Studio? I have it. I don't like using it. I actually booted it up earlier today to see if I could animate in it, but I still hate that timeline. I cannot. It bothers the hell out of me. I did use it for a large swath of my college career, though. But I like using Metabang more.
The enemy ascended beyond your control. Or was that all your intention? They have managed to demolish whatever we make, but you're failing to comprehend. If they can, they will easily put you home while you're blinded by your depression. I have gotten to the point where I'm just too afraid that you're going to meet your end. Most things echo out through the fire, and your rival can stand in my way. Yes, this is a hardship most dire, and one day you will heed what I say. This is my message to my master.
I also technically have like more personal beef with it. Not necessarily it, but people that use it, I guess. I don't know, it's the little baby elitist inside me. Because I had a friend who used it back in the day. A friend is putting it lightly. An acquaintance who used Clip Studio Paint. And I always looked at their stuff, I'm like, man, they're so good. Like, wow, they're like incredible at art. Only to then learn that they were using like all the stock standard brushes that it provided. So like lens flare and like, you know, all the backgroundy stuff. So when it came time for them to actually have to like draw anything, they actually didn't know how to do it. So it's like, oh, you were just using cheat codes the whole time to impress me. And now that your secret is out, I am no longer impressed. To be fair, that was when I was like younger though. That's not like a modern thing, but I remember that being a big reason why I was like, I really don't want to touch that, because then it's like I might use those and not work on things I need to work on. Which I did fall into that trap when I was like way, way younger, was like, oh, if I just have like a good brush, that will make my art better. It's like, no, don't work like that. I mean, to be fair, Isabella, if somebody had like the magical brush that gave you like perfect grass and perfect like tree leaves and like perfect cityscapes and everything there is like perfect, and then your actual like ability to draw any of those things like is not good, because all you do is like wiggle your brush and like immediately get pretty looking picture. I would consider that like a little bit of a cheat code. Hot take, genuine hot take, genuine artist hot take. Brushes were the original AI of art. Because somebody could be selling you a brush that would like immediately skip over so much shit. Of course, use whatever brushes you want. I'm not saying don't use brushes. But it's like, you can go see, I mean, just go look at Webtoons, right? Pretty much everyone on Webtoons uses CSP. And you will see the same brush every single time. Everyone has the exact same texture brush. Everybody has the exact same, like, building brush. Everyone has the same, like, you know the one. The fucking, like, the this brush that adds, like, background telephone poles and, like, background clutter. This shit. It's a cheat code that everybody uses, and because of it, it's like not as appealing anymore. I have to go over that with a size 7. Yep. No, I agree. All the art tutorials I get lately are just like, here's how to make your Procreate images look awesome. And it's like, I don't use Procreate, so none of these settings work for me. Exactly. See, you get it. Actually, okay, here's like a family-friendly rant that I can get on. Let me lower the music really quick. So I linked to a video in the Discord earlier, which was this like It's not really an expose, but I'm going to say it's an expose for drama clicks. It was the truth behind Disney's food, right? Because as of late, we all know that, like, I mean, I don't know how many people actually follow it like I do, but Disney's kind of in the shit right now. And mostly, like, the parks are, especially. And the video was made by DFB blogs, which is Disney food blog reviews or whatever, right? And I've been watching them for years, genuinely since like they first started their channel. I have been watching them because they review parks, they review food, they review like guest experiences, they talk about changes to the park, they talk about construction that's going on in the park. They're like your one-stop shop for all Disney information stuff. And of course, you know, when me and my brothers and my mom are going to Disney and we're trying to figure out what to do, I will pull up whatever, like, what there is to do in Disney 2025, and I'll watch whatever video they have going on that gives me all the news so that I know what we can avoid, what we can go do, what we can go stop at, so on and so forth. And I found some really good restaurants that not a lot of people went to because of that channel, right? So I do respect their opinion. And one thing that they were talking about was the shift in don't worry, this is going to wrap itself back around to art in a second. This shift in when things like Instagram and other kind of like social medias started popping up, where now people are making careers out of posting pictures of what your food looks like. Right? Base stars. No. Hold on. I gotta look at something really quick. Video. And that's kind of, oddly enough, the same thing that's kind of happened to art. Right? Is this idea of you know, you're not really doing it as a hobby anymore. You're not, you know, like, going back to the Disney thing, because I didn't really end that thought on a super good note. Because now people are taking pictures of the Disney food, what used to be good food that didn't look that great, but the experience itself was really good, because, you know, you got serviceable food, meta character, all for a good price. Now people are taking pictures of that food, trying to make it look appealing, and now you have an entire different setup that you can do, which is now just making pretty viral food that people are going to go to your park to go try, right? Same thing happened to art. Is that art used to be, you know, at least in the days of like DeviantArt and shit, of course people were making stuff, but like if you go back and you watch anything made by like Ross, right? Like Rubber Ninja back in the day, or even like Aaron's from Game Grumps' like first animation, what is it, like Super Metal Awesome or something like that? If you watch any of those, they're not good. They're like bad. They have horrible timing, they have horrible animation, they look like shit, they sound like garbage. Hell, if you go look. Let's again, this is, I'm gonna awaken some of you very quickly. I don't think so many people have thought about this in ages. I, by the way, was an original... Are they still making them? 1 month ago, and they're still making... Holy shit. Let's go back to, like, the originals. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was a different time. Is this the first one? Who's getting the blast of the fucking past right now? Yeah? This shit was like the most popular animated series on YouTube. Made by one guy and his friends. How long has it been since you've thought of Ed's World? I said that weird. Ed's World.
Zombies!
Do you see how bad this is? Do you see how bad this animation is, by the way? No, I can't. Copywritten music. Do you see? This is the shit that I make. This isn't even that good. Haven't watched this? Same, admittedly. I mean, I did watch the more recent stuff that he did. Or not him, because he passed away, but like... I grew up with this. When did this come out? 2006. I remember watching this with my friends. I remember the little jingle. God, it's so weird that like a month ago they're still making shit. That is weird. They're keeping this poor fucking channel in life support. They need to just let it go. Yeah, Santa Claus. I remember like the original Santa Claus. I remember Sandwich. Movie Makers, I remember. Yep. Like, Doing. This was like the peak of entertainment forever ago, right? This is peak Newgrounds. This is peak early YouTube animation. I mean, even if you go back to something like Charlie the Unicorn, right? How old is that? I remember hearing about that in 3rd grade, 18 years ago. Oh my God, it can like drive.
Hey, Charlie.
Do you see how like bad this is?
Hey, Charlie, wake up. Yeah, Charlie, you silly sleepyhead, wake up.
Oh God, you guys. This had better be pretty freaking important. Is the medal on?
See? This was like the pinnacle. This was like the peak art that like people were able to achieve. And these are like adults with animation degrees. I mean, even like Ed's World specifically, right? Genuinely, Ed's World back in the day. Just some fucking 20-year-old making Adobe Flash animations for the internet. I mean, even if we go back to like Jazza, right? Jazza Studios, and we go all the way back to Paladin. Time is a flat circle. I mean, even Paladin is like, I don't think I can actually play. I think it has like copyrighted music. Like, when you know how Flash works, this immediately stops being impressive. I can't play any of the sound here because it's all copywritten, because of course it is. But like, none of this is like overtly like these are just copy pasted dudes. And this is a single frame. Like, none of this is that crazy, right? Who cares though? This is awesome. This is incredibly good. This is really, really good for the time. But guess what? We live in modern ages now. We do. We live in the modern times. That means that when we get really well-made
flappers, please.
2D animation made by a studio entirely self-funded.
I know it sounds weird, but we have to.
People hate on it because the art style is bad. I don't like how this thing looks. This thing needs to be like I want. I want this thing to be like this. It's like, stop. Fucking stop. Fucking stop. And you know why? You know why it's like that? It's because we have hit this point where things need to look pretty. We don't care if thing good. We care if thing pretty. We don't care about passion. We care about thing pretty. If thing not pretty, me no care. I don't care if thing well written. I don't care if thing funny. I don't care if thing have heart. Me only care if thing pretty. And that's terrible. That's not good. That's not healthy for anybody. You know, I love Gameoverse. I do. I really do. I think it's great. But you know why? It's because I remember the original. I'm sorry. I remember the original.
Hey kids, it's me.
He is all of 2 frames.
Gobbles, the Lernosaurus Rex.
Yay!
Do you know what time it is?
What time is it, Gobbles?
It's time for...
It's just fun. It's just stupid, dumb fun. We're not allowed to do that anymore, by the way. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to have fun anymore. You have to do everything perfectly. You're not allowed to just do things for fun. No. Do everything perfectly. Of course, that's rich coming from me because I do tutorial stuff. Well, not really tutorial stuff, but I teach you how to do things. But I mostly just teach you how to think for yourself by getting you to think like I do. I guess that's weird, but still. I'm not trying to kick. I don't care either. Yeah.
Hey! You'll never get away with this, Crabbington, or my name is in Flappers, the Super Dolphin!
On the contrary, I plan to do a lot of getting away with it.
See, it's like this is on the level of Inferno Cop. I'm not kidding. Immune to bullets. Please come up immediately. Yes. I love Inferno Cop. I used to watch this during like study period with my buddy Brandon. Holy shit. Old school indie anything is a little... Yeah, it is. No, it is. No, like the term indie doesn't mean anything anymore. It really doesn't. And I think the start of it is with fucking Minecraft of all things, by the way. Because Minecraft was an indie game that became like super duper popular, but then everyone's like, well, now we're an indie game too. You should like our game. It's just like Minecraft because it's it's an indie game. Please like our game. When like actual indie games like Pseudo Regalia and Atlas are like, I don't know, different, I guess. Technically, I'm an indie animator, or was. Gameoverse. I'm probably the closest thing to like an indie animator. You know. I mean, there are other still indie animators out there as well, but like everybody just does. I'm gonna shit talk for like a second here. Everyone just does fucking like animation memes. You know, that's kind of all everybody does, and it's like the easiest way to make a shit ton of money because all you do is make a head bob to a fucking tune. Call it a day. People also, oddly enough, don't want indie animation. But they do, but they don't, but they do, but they don't, but they do, but they don't. I think the way it works, and stop me if I'm stupid. Feel free to stop me if I'm being stupid. Is that people look to really popular indie animation, something like Glitch, right? Amazing Digital Circus, or any fucking, like Has Been Hotel, or what else was indie animation that's come out recently? The cat one, whatever the cat one was, right? They look at those, and people don't see. You need like 1,000. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you do. But people look at like, the success stories of indie animation, and they'll go, oh, I can do that. Planetronica? No, I was talking about Lackadaisy. Thank you, Black Rabbit, for that. Planetronica, I watched for a second, but I just didn't like it. I'm not saying it's bad, I just didn't like it, that's all. It just wasn't something for me, which I'm totally cool with, and I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying, like, I don't like it. But people look at those and they go, oh, I can do that. Oh, this is like a move for me to get my idea into the door, right? I can do this. I saw the other day, it pissed me off. Like I got like irrationally angry at this. I saw somebody make like a post adding Glitch saying, Glitch, this is my like pilot pitch for you to pick up my TV show. Check it out. And it's like the most abysmal piece of work imaginable. Everybody in the comments was like actually giving them shit like, this is terrible. This is like a really bad idea. And the more that you call out Glitch specifically, the more they're definitely not going to pick up your show. And the more it just makes you seem like you're kind of a loser. And it's like, it's true. But that's the thing. That's definitely what's happening right now, is that I think people like looked at specifically The Amazing Digital Circus, right? And they saw like this well-made, well-put-together series that had mystery and intrigue and like good writing and all this stuff. And they went, oh, my idea can work too. Oh, Glitch will pick me up next. And then when Glitch was like, hey, we're going to actually work with like Rubber Ross and make their thing, people go, no, you're supposed to do my thing. Not his thing. My thing. Why are you doing their thing? I don't like that thing. That thing doesn't appeal to me. Imagine with me for a second, right? If that happened with like Cartoon Network. You're sitting there enjoying your day and you're watching Gumball and you're like, yeah, I really like Gumball. Gumball's like my favorite show. It's such a funny comedy. And then immediately after Gumball, Symbionic Titan comes on. You're like, ah! Symbionic Titan? I hate this show. Who greenlight this shit? I'm gonna go flame the shit out of Cartoon Network. How dare they show Symbionic Titan? They shouldn't be showing Symbionic Titan right now. No, you don't do that. Nobody did that. Why? Because you were a stupid kid and you just were like, oh hey, a show is on. I think there's another, I haven't watched it, but there's another video I've seen floating around and I do want to watch it. Is this like entitlement that people have to artists as of late? It's really interesting. And I agree with it. Especially being an artist. Where it is like, yeah, people really think that artists are just like servants. It's kind of all we are. I'm going to type to find popular creators. Yeah. The wild thing too is that it's still indie animation. It's independent. They're not using a studio. They're not part of Hollywood. They are a big company, but they're still indie. You know? Oh, I'm knocking everything over. That didn't help. Oh, Goose's crash out was like 1000% justified. I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner, if I'm being entirely honest. But I mean, just look at like the rise of like AI and stuff, right? Like that, right? If you really, really, really look at it, right? Because I know nowadays, specifically, I think that artists are all, and all the work they put in is just means of making yeah. Kind of like AA animation instead of AAA. Yeah. That is actually a good way to put it. People made it hell and kind of made me worried in the case of Gamerverse and Raw. Yeah, no, I agree entirely. Best thing you can do is ignore those people, but it's really, really hard to do. Honestly, it's just a vocal minority, though. That's the real thing. It's no different than the people hating on like Invincible's animation without really knowing what the fuck they're talking about, which is really funny all the time. Oh, I had a point. Perhaps a hot take, but you strongly feel like Vivzy Pop's writing is the based on what the fandom wants and what. Yes. No, Vivzy. So okay, Vivzy Pop is a whole different fucking can of worms because Vivzy is just bad at writing. Full stop. If you want proof, go read her comic. Zoophobia is not good. And the reason Zoophobia is not good, but it's popular, is because it's, for lack of a better way to put it, the Tumblrized version of, like, a webcomic. And by that I mean, she has a shit ton of characters who all have their own little backstory, and then she shoves them all into a location, and she says, you do a thing. You do a thing now. Ooh, I like this character now. I have an idea for this character. This one now. This one. Oh, I'm gonna do this character now. Oh, I don't really care about this character's story anymore. I'm doing this one now. That's how she writes. And also, she tends to have this really big problem with trying to write relationships when she can't. She can't do it. And you can't write either. No, I bet you can. No, you can. Writing is super easy. Writing is way easier than you think it is. The reason I'm saying that she can't write, by the way, is not that she can't write. It's that what she's good at, she like doesn't want to do. Because, for instance, right, Hell of a Boss, their first episode is phenomenal. It is great comedy, great character building, great world building, awesome, we love it. The further on we go, the less that initial, like, drop of, like, characters and stuff, it goes away. Right? When was the last time IMP actually did, like, an assassination hit? Has it not just turned into Relationship Central and Stolas is now the main character? Haven't we just, like, been in hell for, like, ever? Is because nothing about a character is really a surprise because something happened in the comics prior to the series? That's fair. Oh, also, a bigger problem with Has Been Hotel in general. Charlie is the princess of hell, and everyone, like, checks her. And is way too overconfident checking the fucking princess of hell. Like, even fucking, what's his name? What's his name? The radio demon guy. Whatever the fuck his name is. Clockwork guy. Whoever the fuck he is. He, like ego trips against, like, Satan or Lucifer or Charlie's dad. Whatever the fuck his name is. They separated the two characters, right? Dude, he is the king of hell! Why are you doing that? Why are you checking the king of hell right now, dude? What the fuck is that even? Actually, a really good example. I watched the video. I should link to it. Because I've been like kind of flirting again with Homestuck. I'm like, hey Homestuck, how you doing? I miss you. I miss you, Homestuck. There's a video that somebody made. Can't write cast systems. And how Homestuck did it better. This video. This video, I will link to it in the Discord for those who want to watch it later. And just keep a mental note of it if you want to watch it later as well. This video is phenomenal because it reminded me of how good Homestuck was. Like, unironically, Homestuck was really good. This is a really good video because it does go into later down the line about here with the caste system of how like hell is organized, but how not it does how much it doesn't matter, right? Meanwhile, the Homestuck caste system is entirely based. Can I get the picture of the blood chart, please? I keep seeing it. I keep seeing it. Please. Okay. Ha! Okay. This is how the troll caste system works, right? It's based on the color of your blood. And each, like, color changes what they do in the actual world. And also, it's, like, tied to a long since dead society. And it just influences how characters, like, talk to each other. Which is really cool. Gave up not even halfway. It is daunting. I was reading it when it was coming out back in the day. I remember when it ended. It was crazy. It is a very dense and old and long webcomic. It is. It's very dense. But point I'm trying to make is that, like, Vivzy wants like a caste system. They want like this kind of ideal of, you know, working class otherwise, and like this, you know, bootstrap story and things like that. She's bad at it because she just kind of has characters and goes, what would be dramatic right now? What would be kind of cool right now? She flies by the rule of cool, and that's it. That's all she does. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, of course, she's like wildly popular, right? But she really does just kind of lean very heavily on what is cool. And will abandon her own world building to kind of chase that idea of cool. Which is actually something we've been seeing a lot more recently with a bunch of different projects and otherwise. They take forever to... Yeah, they do. But they're like the coolest part, which is why everybody loves them. But they do take forever to even like show up. Yeah, I'm not even entirely sold on like doing this kind of like line art idea. That's okay. I'll leave it for the only page. I just won't do it again. Oh, also she likes to do the thing where like everybody that isn't like a main character is redeemable. Or everyone that is a main character is redeemable. Like Stolas. Stolas is like a total piece of shit. But like everybody loves him and it's like, oh my god, he's like a misunderstood. And it's like, stop that. Knock it off. Oh, oops. I didn't really well define this spot there. I wanted to find like a spot up here for her like little ponytail. But here's the thing. None of that matters. None of her writing problems matter. None of them do. You know why? Because nobody cares about her writing. Nobody cares. People only care about the drama. That's all they care about. They care about the drama. People care about the drama and the designs and like how cool people are and the aura farming. They don't care about the consistency. They don't care about it. I'm gonna retool a lot of her colors here. How did that work? Oh, I never closed it. That's why. I remember. So here's my experience with Hell of a Boss and also Has-Been Hotel. I liked Vivzy Pop as an animator. I really liked her animations. And I was like, yay, she's making a thing. Oh boy, she's making a cartoon. Huzzah. And then the pilot for Has-Been came out. And I was like, oh, she's singing. I don't like this. I don't really dig this. Also, I got you. Oop. I'm gonna get flashbanged by old model! I clicked the wrong button. Get out of here, old model. There you go. No, even the animation in the pilot was bad, actually. A lot of it was not great. But I didn't have any strong feelings of whether it was bad or good. I just went, nah, I don't care. And I never really interacted with people beyond that. The only thing I ever noticed was like I went to something. I went somewhere and I saw someone wearing like a Hell of a Boss sweatshirt and I went, But again, I watched the first episode of Hell of a Boss and I went, oh, I like this. This is nice. And then I kept watching and I'm like, I don't like that they're just focusing on the... I thought this was going to be a comedy series. Why are we focusing so much on relationships and abuse? Can we stop with the abuse for like 5 seconds, please? Like, I get it, but like, Jesus. Which really turned out to be my issue with the series overall, was just like... Vivzy really wants to write, like, abuse empowerment fantasies where it's like some character that was abused by a partner or something, like, gets to overcome it and they get to, like, you know, overcome their trauma and it's like, yeah, I'm better now. And she sucks at it. I think that's the worst part of it, is that she's just, like, not good at handling that kind of subject matter. But here's the problem, is that it has very little to do with how she handles it, and more so how, like, people respond to it. Because guess what? She's handling it poorly. But you know who's romanticizing it? The fans. You know who the fans are? A bunch of 15-year-olds. A bunch of young kids are looking at, like, this romanced version of abuse and going, yeah, get it, queen. And they don't understand that, like, the stereotypes that they're being fed are, like, harmful. Having only 2 classes able... What do you mean class system? What do you mean? To please their headcanons and pretend their headcanons are canon? Yep! You get it. No, that's like a huge problem with, I think, like modern animation as well. Is that okay, to compare it to like gacha games or even Final Fantasy to a degree, right? Is that so many people have like headcanons for like relationships between different characters. It puts the authors in this weird predicament where they cannot like write a satisfactory character arc for anybody, because if they change, it means that headcanon goes away. And then that fan gets mad. This has been a problem specifically for Final Fantasy for the longest time. Because they can't change any of the cast anymore. Because they're so beloved and they all fit into like their little niche that it's like you are now stereotypes of the characters you used to be. Because if we change you, it's going to upset somebody. I'm actually kind of digging this color scheme. Got your Kuda Denjimeshi? Yup! We're not allowed to say any two characters are together. We can imply it, we can give them ships, but we can't really go beyond that. A two class system. That's like Anya, that's like settling on like early like YA novels. And be gender nondescript characters. Oh, don't get me started. I do not care about Deltarune in the slightest, nor do I care about Undertale. I don't like either of those. I don't like either game. I was there when the game like first took off, and I was there for the early memes, and then I dipped before it got worse. More when we say grifters saying it's the Western fans' fault, like motherfucker, I don't know where. Yeah. No, I'm right there with you on that. Once the fad is over, the only thing that will be left in people's mind is the story, not all the cool stuff. Yep. I mean, this is like my biggest problem with Amazing Digital Circus. Is that so many people have made like entire careers around... It's the game theory thing. Also, hi, Ominous. It's the game theory thing of like, I'm going to make a career out of theorizing how this series works, and then because of that, it's like a never-ending cycle. The theories feed into the content, and then the content just makes more content, and then everything has to get carried by the fans to make more stuff. So nobody ever does any like down pat, matter-of-fact storytelling to begin with. It's all left up to interpretation, but the interpretation is bad because there were no actual plots behind the beats, because it was just left up for random people to make a bunch of different videos on so they can get a bunch of free press. Which is bad for like any story. And ironically enough, I have to bring up George R.R. Martin. Because he was on like a interview, and he said the thing that really bothers me about, you know, theory crafting on, not necessarily on the internet, but just in general, is that if you write a really good mystery and somebody solves it, right? If you are then, you know, full of ego and you go, well, no, you can't have possibly figured it out. You're not allowed to. And you go back and you know, undo all of your like, you know, foreshadowing, all of your narrative storytelling where it's like, you were building up to the maid having killed the butler, right? But then you change it and you say it was actually the butler's sister, right? That undermines all of the work that you put in to set up that mystery. And the fact that somebody got it made it all the much better. But in the realm of the internet, it means that you kind of have that happen almost immediately. People are going to rip apart the thing that you made, look for any tiny little clue that you can possibly leave behind, come up with theories, crackpot wild theories, and when they actually get something right, it pisses off all the people that were mad that that person was right. I'm also too stupid to do mysteries, frankly. How can you become a media literate person as somebody with TISM? Read a lot. Go read some books. It's really just that easy. I know that sounds kind of like dismissive, but it's truly just that easy. Go pick up like a book that you like. Go, you know, go read The Hobbit, the original Hobbit. Go read it. Enjoy it. Have a good time with it. Sit down, read it. Then go read Lord of the Rings. All three of them. Go read those. Sit down, take a chapter a day. Take your time reading them. Don't blitz through them. Right? Comic books, yeah, comic books can work. But comic literature, like being comic literate is different than being like, what is it? Than like media literate entirely. Okay, here's how it works. Let me do like a little diagram. Let me do like a little diagram really quick. Following, right? So everything, every creative work, every single creative work begins as a manuscript. Every TV show, every book, hey Phone Rick, every movie, every comic, every show, every video game, everything starts as a manuscript. A manuscript is basically like a stapled book. Right? This stapled book then branches off into other shit. Right? And then depending on what you want to get better at understanding, you have to specialize in different kinds of stuff. Used to read a ton as a kid. You don't really do it much anymore because your interest in reading just fizzled away and died. That's understandable. Reading takes time. It really does. And reading is also hard. There's this thing in education. I'm going to sidestep this for a second. There's this thing in education, by the way, when it comes to reading. And I want you guys to think about this a little bit, right? You know when they have you stand up in class and you read something? I'm going to do it. I'm going to grab a random book. Here. I'm going to pull out The Last Wish. I'm going to flip to a random page. And I'm going to read it out loud. I'm also going to pause the music for a second. So this is The Last Wish, page 143, standing up. I'm going to read it out loud. Have you gone mad? You're wounded, in shock. An autopsy is the only way we can confirm. Don't touch her! Strugabor, seeing the raised blade, jumped aside and waved his staff. "All right," he shouted, "as you wish. But you'll never know. You'll never be sure. Never do you hear, Witcher? Be gone. As you wish." The wizard turned away, his staff hitting the flagstones. "I am returning to Kovir. I'm not staying in this hole another day. Come with me rather than rot here. These people don't know anything. They've only seen you killing. And you kill nastily, Geralt. Well, are you coming?" Geralt didn't reply. He wasn't looking at him. He put his sword away. Strugabor shrugged and walked away, his staff tapping rhythmically against the ground. A stone came flying from the crowd and clattered against the flagstones. A second followed, whizzing past just above Geralt's shoulder. The Witcher, holding himself straight, raised both hands and made a swift gesture at them. The crowd heaved. The stones came flying more thickly, but the sign protecting him behind an invisible oval shield pushed them aside. "Enough!" yelled Caldeman. "Bloody hell, enough of that!" The crowd roared like a surge of breakers. But the stones stopped flying. The Witcher stood motionless. The alderman approached him. "Is this," he said, with a broad gesture indicating the motionless bodies strewn across the square, "how your lesser evils look? Is this what you believed necessary?" That was a really good page to just pull out of fucking nowhere, by the way. Holy shit. Okay, so here's the vibe, right? I just read that whole page to you out loud. How many of you can tell me what happened in that scene? How many of you were actually paying attention to what I just said? Do you know what happened? Can you infer from that one page what happened? I'm waiting for chat to catch up. Don't worry, stream delay is a thing. It's okay. While you guys do that, I'm going to tell you, I'm not looking at the book. I've read this before, but like a few years ago. This is The Last Wish. This is the first set of Witcher books. Geralt has just killed a bunch of people in an area, and a wizard is trying to get him to leave because there is a crowd forming, and they're beginning to hate him. And the alderman, the village chief, came over and was like, Is this what you consider a lesser evil? Because that's something that Geralt believes in, is choosing the lesser of two evils, right? That's like a huge plot point of the book, is how that works. So here's where I'm going with this, right? It's not necessarily about the book. It's the fact that I remembered and can put together the sequence of events that happened based off of that one page. Whether Black Rabbit was right where he murdered innocents or he murdered bandits, who knows? He killed some people. But here's the thing, is that I read that and I remembered what I read. I was able to infer the action that was happening on this page. Did you know there are some people who will read something out loud and they will like worry more about sounding out the words than actually retaining what the words mean? That's media literacy right there. That's the difference. If you pick up a book, any one of you, pick up a book, flip to a random page, read out the whole page out loud, specifically out loud. You have to do it out loud, not in your head. If you read the whole page out loud, can you then retain and explain what was happening? What in that scene was going on? That was one page, 143 pages in. And I was able to kind of figure out what's going on. Of course, I could flip through the rest of the book and, you know, probably get more context for what that scene actually was. I could start from the beginning. But that's the thing that people lack nowadays, is that they don't care about actually understanding what's on the page. What they instead care about is somebody else explaining to them what all the fancy words mean. Think about it. How many of you would rather read a wiki than watch a show? How many of you have been watching a show, la-di-da-di-da, you're enjoying a little show, da-da-do-do-do, and you go, I really like that character. I wonder if they die. And then you Google it and find out, like, a bunch of spoilers. And then you're like, oh, okay, that's just going to happen. Can't wait for those things to happen. How many people watch breakdown videos of shows they've never seen? And then just get told what's going on. I think one of the worst examples, I'm standing for this one. I think one of the worst examples, some people might groan at this, is fucking Kingdom Hearts. Because I love Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is one of my favorite series ever. But here's the problem with Kingdom Hearts. Is that it's admittedly all over the fucking place. But it gets a lot more simple when you play the games in order. Which is admittedly the harder thing to do. But because people don't want to do that, guess what they go do? They go read a wiki. And that wiki is not well put together because it's all over the place. Instead of starting where the story begins, it starts where the story is like in the middle. Because admittedly, if you go all the way back to the first Kingdom Hearts, literally the first game, you know what the game's plot is? Is that there's a bad guy who's trying to go to Ultimate Darkness Land to spread the darkness. And little enemy guys, who are people who have lost their hearts because they're slowly destroying worlds, enveloping them in darkness, are the enemies that you fight. That's it. That's the whole plot. It's so simple. It's just Disney, a reason to go to Disney Worlds. That's it. And then you know what they did in the second game? They said, hey, Tetsuya Nomura wants to age up these characters a little bit. Let's have them skip a year. What happens in that time skip era? Oh, let's introduce some cool angsty characters now who are called nobodies, which are the bodies of people that become heartless. So it's an additional enemy. That's really cool. And then the nobodies are a bunch of people who don't feel emotions because they don't have hearts, but maybe they do. And that's the intrigue. Ooh. Kingdom Hearts 2 and Chain of Memories. Right there. You didn't even need to play Chain of Memories, honestly. Yeah, it introduced a bunch of cool characters. Sure, you killed a few. But you don't have to play it. You don't have to. Did I at any point go into Emblem Heartless? Did I at any point talk about Ansem the Wise? Did I talk about fucking the master exam or anything? Did I talk about fucking Xehanort? No, I didn't do any of that. But if you go look at any fucking wiki right now, any wiki for Kingdom Hearts, by the way, you will immediately learn that Xehanort is every single character. That ruins the game for people. Just go play the first two games. They're good. They're fun. Hell, even Kingdom Hearts 3. You can legitimately play Kingdom Hearts 3 without touching any of the other games. Because the way the world is set up is that you just kind of get it. It's like, oh boy, more Heartless. Oh boy, more nobodies. Oh boy, the organization is doing shit. Oh boy, the big bad evil guy, Xehanort, who's been the puppet master this whole time, is doing some evil shit. Let's go beat him up. It's the whole game. You don't need to know anything else beyond that. It's fine. You're good. You're fine. Stop turning books and media into wikis. You don't have to do that. If you want to get good at like telling stories and writing and reading and all this shit, is you gotta, one, you gotta start. Two, you gotta do it. Three, you gotta do it. And you gotta engage with the medium too. You gotta read books. You gotta read books. You gotta watch movies. I think if you want to get really good at making films, you should go watch the original trilogy of Star Wars. Not kidding. It is your most basic, like, Excalibur story. I'm gonna put on more music. I'm gonna put on some Final Fantasy 16 music. It is the most basic Excalibur story. Farm kid gets given magical sword, part of a religion, goes off to stop the evil warlord who is being controlled by a dark sorcerer. That's it. That's all it is. It's nothing more complex than that. Sure, it's got spaceships. Sure, it's got other shit. But really, if you ignore the extended universe of Star Wars made up by a bunch of fans to fill in the gaps of other bullshit, it's just a simple story, which is why people like it. Go both read and watch The Princess Bride. We are doing that as a movie night at some point, by the way. Right? Not kidding. Princess Bride. Probably one of the best stories out there. To like and learn from. Okay, fun fact. Fun fact. You guys have pushed the Disney button. You didn't even know you pushed the Disney button. You ready for the Disney button? Here's the Disney button. I've been really knee deep in Disney lately, by the way. In case this video isn't giving that away. So, do I even have like a video that I can pull up for this? Okay. How many of you have seen The Little Mermaid? Let's start with that. Let's do that as our first question. There's our Little Mermaid. There's Ariel. Hi, Ariel. What's up? How many of you have seen The Little Mermaid? This is where the conversation's going now. We're talking about media literacy. I'm going to talk about The Little Mermaid. How many of you have seen it? Raise a hand. Go ahead. Say your piece. It's okay. You're allowed. You've seen it. Good. Badger's seen it. Good. Amina's seen it. Good. Hollow's seen it. Good. Jasmine's seen it. Good. Travis has seen it. Good. Good. Okay. Good. Good. All right. Hey, want to know something cool? It's musical theater. You know, like plays and shit. You know, like Broadway. That's what this is. That's all this is. This is entirely based on musical theater and the storytelling nature of musical theater. And it is probably one of the most simplistic, bare bones kind of story imaginable. It's just that simple. It's a simple story. It's not crazy. It's not over complex. It's a really basic tale. Why? Well, you have a character that wants something. The character goes through a trial. The character gives something up to enter the world of the unknown. They then go through some bullshit. And then they come out the other end, realizing some lesson. That lesson allows them to overcome the bad guy. And then they get the thing that they wanted. Congrats. Good job, Ariel. You did it. I'm proud of you. Yay. That's it. It's just that simple. All of the music, all of the storytelling, all the doesn't matter. It's a simple story. You boil it down. It's the simplest thing imaginable. It's really not that overly complex. But this is the thing that Disney, like, nowadays kind of lacks, is that it doesn't do musical theater anymore, so it lacks that connection that you get with the characters. Because now everything is made for people on their fucking phones. So all of that, you know, moment-to-moment bit where, like, a character is singing, I want to be a human! I want to go where the people are. And then another person's like, nah, stay under the sea. Under the sea. Take it from me, right? All of that gets replaced by people just going, hello, I want to be a human. Oh, you want to be a human? You shouldn't want to do that. No, I want to be a human. Oh, you want to be a human? You shouldn't do that. I still want to be a human. Okay. And that's how the conversation goes. Every time. All the time. Look at Stranger Things 5, by the way. No subtleties. No respecting your intelligence. No, you're a fucking moron to these people. Because all you're doing is sitting on your phone. Get off your phone. That was not my usual Disney rant. Usually my Disney rant's a lot longer, but honestly, that's more of a musical thing than like a storytelling thing, so I didn't realize that it wasn't going to be as oomphy as I wanted it to be. Related in the original or an older version of the story? Yep. No, a lot of the Brothers Grimm stories got like turned really simple. How do I feel about Dark Souls is good. Dark Souls is very good. But here's the thing with Dark Souls specifically is that it's done purposefully. There is a narrative going on in Dark Souls. It's not just left up to interpretation. It is a real thing. All of the events in Dark Souls are real things that you can like see and read history of and understand, because the entire purpose of Dark Souls and the entire way that Dark Souls works is that you are basically showing up like 2 days after a house party. All of the cool, wacky shit happened 2 days ago, but you can still see the aftermath of the shit that happened. If you take the time to like look around, you'll notice that there's a toilet in the bush. You'll see, you know, Sarah's underwear in a tree, right? And that, like, there's stories behind that, and you can kind of piece together how those things happened. Watch Smile too. That was good. No, if you guys genuinely care about media literacy, go pick up like a book. Like, I know it sounds so, you're showing up after, exactly, you're, yeah. Go pick up a book, go read. Forehead. Go like actually just go read a book. I know that sounds so simple, but it's true. Like, I've read hundreds of books. And not in the TikTok-y way where it's like, I read 100 books in a week by listening to them on time 2 speed and doing all this crazy stuff. I'm so awesome and cute because I read 100 books in... No. Hell, I didn't even like reading when I was a kid. I grew up in the 2000s. One of the most popular things for kids to be doing was reading the fucking tome that was Harry Potter. I did not like Harry Potter as a kid. Read a book to increase your literacy? Yeah. No, it's a skill. It is genuinely a skill. Again, going back to the Last Wish example that I just gave, is if you can read a book and look at a page and understand, if you can play the little scene of things going on in your head, right? You can play like a little movie in your head. Good job. Good shit. If you struggle with reading, like at all, genuinely, if you have a really hard time, I have a hard time reading, I really do. If you really have a hard time just sitting down and reading a book, take it very slow. Do a chapter a day. Maybe even a chapter a week. Thought I was going to say the Bible. No. No, but like the Harry Potter books were fucking like giant. Tried to like Harry Potter, it's just not for you. No, I agree. I like the movies more than I like the books, but I know the books have like more going on for them. I just don't like J.K. Rowling, honestly. Brain rot bullet? No. No, my thing was I liked swords. When I was a pup, I liked swords. The Hobbit rather than Harry Potter. No, I grew up with The Hobbit. My mom's favorite series was The Lord of the Rings, which is why she loves RPGs. It's why she got like super into Warcraft and World of Warcraft, which is why I like video games the way that I do nowadays. Totally my mom's fault. We blame Mama Sydney for me being the way that I am. But right, that's the what is it? Those books, and then yeah, swords and swords. Exactly. That's why I like The Hobbit. It had swords in it. Like, who doesn't like some sword? I love Sting. I like Aragorn. Aragorn was like my favorite character, by the way. I loved Aragorn. Yeah, and I also grew up with like Playmobiles. I had like the Night Castle Playmobil set. Loved that shit. Of course I love Lord of the Rings. Are you sick? Come on. You see how much fantasy shit I do all the time. I love Lord of the Rings. We actually just recently watched the non-extended editions in Discord not too long ago, maybe like a month or two ago. I love those films, and I love Lord of the Rings in general. I love every bit of it. Actually, I remember when we tried to play the dwarf game, the Return to Moria game. Could not get into it for some reason. Was just not. I was like tired playing it. I had no idea what my deal was. But no, seriously, if you want to increase your media literacy, go read some books. But again, going back to the manuscript bit that I was trying to do is that different media requires you to look at it differently. Should I self-indulge for further moments? I feel like I could get away with it. Play Dwarf Fortress? I already have. I'm too stupid for it. That's the long and short of Dwarf Fortress. I'm too dumb. Here. So here, I'll be a little self-indulgent for a second and I'll show you an old comic of mine. I've done this bit before, but I want to see how many people can actually pick up on it. Session 2, I think it's episode 5. Yeah. So when it comes to comics specifically, they are a visual medium. And reading things visually is a lot different than reading things like a book, right? Where you get a lot of descriptions. A lot of things are visual. And that is something that happens here in this sequence. I think I do a pretty good, okay job of. So I'm going to talk about visual storytelling for a second using my own work as an example because I am that much of a nerd. And maybe some people will go read Vanguard and tell me it's awesome. How much of a bribe to play Dwarf Fortress? $600. There you go. It's this scene again. I love this scene. I worked really, really hard on this scene, okay? Let me talk about it. Jeez. So this is a sequence that happens late into the comic of season 2. Elise is over here, Silica is over here. They've basically had a whole day together. Not super important, but Elise sitting super far away, very small in the frame. We love this. Basically, all you need to know is Silica is really bubbly and super nice and super over the top and is trying to get to know Elise. They have just met the previous day. And Silica's been nothing but kind, right? And we hit this sequence right here where Silica uses some magic to set a fire, and we see that she's cast in this light, and Elise is over here in the darkness. The darkness! Going back to Kingdom Hearts for a sec. So we get this moment here, which is, admittedly an awkward shot because it's a foot and a butt. But Elise is walking over and for the first time is actually asking her a question. If you have seen the comic, you will know this whole sequence, but that's okay. I'm trying my best to explain it. And even here we see that Silica is confused that Elise is actually asking a question for once. And Elise even acknowledges it as she stands here basked in the light of the fire. So she's in a warmer light. She is kind of matching the warmth of Silica for a second here. And she's like, you've been asking me questions since I met you. About time I asked one of my own. And she's like, oh, well, my grandfather owns the shop. I grew up there. We were poor, so most of my toys were broken. My grandfather showed me how to use his tools to fix them, and I started helping him with things. And you see that she's, kind of like reminiscing a little bit. Elise is staring with rapt attention. And when he started to get too old to fill his orders on his own, and then he started getting too old to fill orders on his own. And there I was, making swords and armor, and I never thought of doing anything else. And Elise asks, are you happy with it? And Silica's like, I guess you could say that. And then they have this nice little moment. It's like, I never really had a choice, or if I did, I never saw it. I'm content. I have a home, I make money. Most can't say the same. But I won't lie, it's given me the chance to chase my dream. And Elise is like, dream? She's like, yeah. There's this old world weapon. It's called a mystic trigger. He used a mist condenser to strengthen the blade's attacks and used spells before Astral was discovered, which is magic. I just thought it was really cool, so I started trying to make one. My grandfather was always helping me too. As you know, he was with the Holy Order. He taught me a lot. Most of what I know about Mist and Astral comes from him. No one has made one of these since before the seals. I want to be the one to bring them back. She's, sharing a little bit of a story. And Elise in this whole sequence, by the way, has been basked in the light of the fire, right? She's like super warm. She's like being involved. She's like, even like, yeah, it sounds cool. Maybe you could turn my sword into one. Maybe. Foreshadowing. And then we get here. And so Silica's like, do you have a dream? Is there something you want to do? And Elise is now stepping away. She is trying to close herself off. She does not want to get too close to Silica. And she's like, kind of, but... And Silica's like, what is it? And Elise is like, never mind. Not really worth getting into. And you can see again, here she is stepping out of the light, going into the dark. Storytelling through visuals. She's trying to close herself off. And even during this whole conversation, by the way, she's never 1000% in the light. She has like all of these little shadows on her. Even here, she's kind of dipping back into that shadow. And even here too, right? So for her to be diving this far back into the shadow as she's trying to turn away from the conversation, Silica's like, fucking knock that shit off. And Elise is like I said before, there are things I just... And then Silica cuts her off. And you can see again, this isn't how these shadows would actually be working. Because now this circle of the shadow is getting deeper, right? There's like a little bit of light. The light is shrinking. Even here, as she's turning around, the light is shrinking. Oh, I don't mind if you don't want to tell me, but stop saying what you've got to say or what you think isn't worth it. It is to me. And here we go, full dive back into darkness, just a little bit of highlight. She has not moved, by the way. This is pure visual storytelling here, that she's dipping darker and darker. She's trying to close herself off here, like a door. You know, like when you open a door and the light from the hallway comes in, she's slowly shutting the door so that the room gets dark. And she's like, why do you even care so much? And Silica's like, because we're friends. Why wouldn't I care? And we see that she's like dominantly in the light. And here, again, comics. She's facing Silica while she's saying this, by the way. She's not facing away from her. She's facing her because she doesn't want to believe this. At no point does she want to believe that Silica is just a client and that they're not friends. They don't want to do that. But Elise, again, all the way down here. She's back. She's like fully caked in the darkness. The darkness. Also, hi, Calf. And even Silica's like really hurt about it. She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And Elise is like, once this job is over, I'll be leaving. You won't see me again. Best not to get too attached. And Silica here, she's starting to get a little shadow on her now. At least, even if you're gone, you'll still be my friend. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll come back. Elise is getting darker, and then right here we have no light at all as she's, basically self-harming right now. Because she hates that she's saying all this. She's trying to do this to protect herself. She's pushing away Silica in order to, like, save herself. Because this is trauma that Elise has that she's about to go into during the next scene. And Silica's like, I don't care how far away you go. I'll always be there for you, okay? And she's like, why are you so determined to be my friend? Again, no light, no eyes, no nothing. She is fully closed off. She is doing everything she can to close herself off. And even here, Silica, because you treat me like I'm normal. I'm a stock, a woman's stock to be specific. We're looked at like trophies. And you're a vanguard. You're supposed to hate beast races. We're the reason the world was destroyed. There's some lore for you, by the way. And again, even here in this shot, she's still in the dark. But we get just like a little bit of highlight here, even with this shadow happening here. And even here, we get this shot where she's completely in the dark, even darker than before, by the way. You spent the day with me just like I was just another girl. She's even got some tears going on. I bet you feel the same way, right? And Elise is like, don't act like you know me. And then there's like some reference to like the season 1. And she's having a headache and she's crying. And she's like, but I want to know you better. We've just met a few hours ago, after all. There's so much to you I don't know yet. Look, the light is returning as she makes contact, and the Kingdom Hearts music is playing. And see, we get this big cut as Silica's touch is like bringing the light back into Elise. Same thing here as like she finally touches her face. A cute little gay ass moment where we remove ourselves from the fire for a second. And we get a bunch of magic stuff. And then I quote a song. We're going to skip over that. It's fine. It's whatever. You can read it. And then the next scene immediately afterwards, we see her fully basked in the light of the flame, about to finally just vomit dump her entire backstory. Of course, leaving some things out, leaving some things left to know. But all of that, all of this sequence here is told, like all of Elise's emotional state during most of this is entirely told through the light that is on this. Can I link this track specifically? I got you. You guys really like my music choice. This is a Vector to the Heavens. I'm pretty sure this is Shion's theme. It's either Shion's or it's Roxas's. I can't remember. Oh, I think Roxas's theme is The Other Promise. I think. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, it is The Other Promise. Okay, yeah. Vector to the Heavens is Shion's theme. It is Shion's theme. I remember. Badger, don't do that to me right now, you asshole. Oh, hey, there's Ophelia. She's always been a character. Nudes. Bunny Elise. Not Bunny Elise with weird shape head. Go read Vanguard to find out why she bunny in flashback but not bunny here. Oh, yeah, tonal shift, right? Speaking of Brace, we should get to sleep. Got a few hours till sunrise. Hey, do you mind if I sleep next to you? It'd help me feel safer. And then they blushy, and like some free Yuri, you know, it's great. And then dead people. Tone shift. Terrorists. Tone shift. Potemkin! Hey, buddy! Hey, dude, how's it going? How you vibing? Yeah. Love you, buddy. Oh, yeah, and they like shoot at him, and like they can't do anything to him because he's like that cool. And then like he cuts off like this bitch's legs, and then like uses her like corpse as like a bargaining chip for this guy, and that's like how the episode ends. Yeah. Vanguard was cool. I like Vanguard. Vanguard was pretty sweet. Oh, yeah, some Backstream. And then titties! And Final Fantasy music. Actually, I would kind of prefer Hollow right now. It said Hollow. Thank you. But the reason I say that, right? The reason I bring all that up is that that's visual storytelling. Was it executed perfectly? Fuck no. Are you kidding? God no. I was like 20 working on that. Are you serious? It's been like 6 years. I do that so much differently now. But that's the thing, is like what do you pick up on when you read things? Do you notice that kind of stuff? Or do you need a video to tell you? Think for yourself. Don't be sheep. I know that's also rich coming from me because I basically just told you that I just did a video for you.
Time after time, and there you'd be, shining brightly, your smiling face.
But even still. Ooh, actually, I have one more. I know we're trying to get like art done, but like I have one more thing to talk about. This will be a free lesson for you guys very quickly. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the music. All right, I'm gonna get claimed for this, but I don't care. Not Umbridge. Here we go. Okay, I'm teaching you a filmmaking thing, by the way. Also TV. Pretty much any visual media ever. If you see stairs in the scene, if you see stairs, they are not stairs. They are a visual metaphor for power. Whoever is standing on the highest step has the power. So here is Professor Umbridge and McGonagall, and they're going up these stairs, right? And they are very loudly having a disagreement. And McGonagall is speaking down to Umbridge right now, basically saying, "Hey, you've kind of been a total bitch. Can you fucking cool it? Can you stop?"
The prescribed disciplinary practice.
So right now,
So silly of me, but it sounds as if you're
that, see how they're on the same step here? And McGonagall has the power at the moment. She's the one speaking down to Umbridge. And Umbridge is lower on this step, but they're on the same step at the moment.
questioning my authority in my own classroom. Minerva.
And then, see, Umbridge takes a step up. Now they're seeing eye to eye because she's trying to, like, what's the word? She's trying to check McGonagall's power. And what does McGonagall do after this check of power? She also goes up a step. She's like, no, you don't have more power than me in this given scenario. I'm speaking down to you. I have more authority than you right now.
Really, your medieval methods. I am sorry, dear. But to question my practices is to question the ministry, and by extension, the minister himself.
And again, now she's not invoking her power right now in this scene, right? She's instead invoking the power of the ministry specifically. She is bringing in the parent, basically. She's not saying, I'm more powerful than you. She's saying, I represent the ministry. Are you questioning the ministry? And McGonagall's response?
I am a tolerant woman, but the one thing I will
Give her a
not
second.
stand for is disloyalty.
McGonagall's response is to step down. She concedes power because she realizes that she can't win because that's fighting the ministry. You can't do that. And what does Umbridge do after McGonagall steps down? She takes another step up.
Things at Hogwarts are far worse than I feared.
And because of this, she is now completely in power. She is the tallest person in the room. She is taller than McGonagall. McGonagall has ceded power, stepped down from being a position of authority over Umbridge. Umbridge has taken 2 steps taller than McGonagall, and now she's no longer even looking at McGonagall. Instead, she's looking past her to all of the students who are sitting down. Which you can see in this shot here, where everybody's sitting down, right? Even just in this reverse shot here, we see that they are 2 teachers moving up the stair. This, not even a full minute argument, uses the visual storytelling power of fucking stairs to tell you who is in charge and who is winning the argument. Come on. That's cool, isn't it? That's just good movie making. But you wouldn't even notice. You wouldn't even recognize, I bet. Some of you might, but some of you will never see this scene or stairs in your favorite media ever again. You'll never see them the same way ever again. Seriously, go watch anything that has stairs in it. You'll see that it is always, and I mean always, about power. Back to sad guitar music. I hope that was educational. Well, you want to know how I learned that? By watching movies and studying storytelling. That's how you get media literate. That's how you notice that shit. You gotta kind of be like a little bit of a cinephile. But I love movies. Tall towers with a bunch of stairs. Also, yes, technically the same thing with JoJo, actually. Actually, ironically enough, that demonstration of power on the stairs in JoJo is probably one of the best uses of stairs. Because they couldn't even set foot on the stairs. They weren't even on the same... They can't even be on the same plane as Dio, let alone the same stairs, right? I'm gonna close this. I don't need this. And it's immediately set back. Exactly. He can't even like approach Dio. Unlike JoJo, who can. I actually kind of like that, like the little combo of like the line and the other thing. I like that. Oh my god. I'm so glad everybody likes my taste in music. Oh. Oh, hi, Shadowbringers. That's good. Hello? Oops. Crazy how much detail that actually adds. I'm just gonna have to go like over this. Just make those like a little more clear. Let me try the tech. I don't know if it's gonna. I kind of like the more defined shade. I think what I said I wanted to do was actually try doing like 3 separate variants of shading. If I'm gonna do that, I have to like adjust. I don't know if I like that or not. I don't think I do. It's whatever. I'm getting so lost in the sauce right now. I don't mind that as much. I'm so excited for Evercold's theme to like actually get released. That won't be for a while though, which sucks, but what can you do? You do indeedy. Oh, you guys had plenty of time, actually. And for free, too, which is like the best part. You don't have to spend any money to get through Shadowbringers. Endwalker is a different vibe. Dawn Trail, also different vibe, but... Boobs indeed, Anya. Boobs indeed. I'm on the right layer. Yeah, don't do that to yourself. Don't do it. I mean, technically you've probably already been like mildly spoiled without realizing it, but that's okay. I like that spike more than just like the full glob. I feel like this is better. Actually, I kind of want like a little bit more like that. Hey, that's more than enough, honestly. I gotta get better at doing like little blushies. And as always, all of my comics start in the same place, which is a forest. They always start in the forest. You know what? I'm gonna open this. I'm gonna use this as our basis. Just because I like how vibrant these colors are. Because she's basically good to go. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. You know, I do like the thicker line art that I gave her around the edge. I think it makes her stand out like a lot more. All right, now for the hard part. All right. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. I'm gonna be trying like a different way to do my backgrounds. Technically no different than what I usually do, but just a little different. I think I have a better idea. I need a brush. Brush. I have like a splatter brush. No, I don't like that. Oh, maybe I do. Camo treat. No, I don't like that. I mean, I could just take a size 15 over top everything and just start like making these a little less geometric. Shrubbery. Yeah. And in that shrub, I'll make like darker little leaves. Yeah! Little shrubbery. Look at that. Little shrub. Little shrubbery! I'll do the same thing here. Just kind of give it that much of a little wiggle. Little shrub. Little shrubbery. Danger shrub. It's a secret boss. Gotta go to bed. Only 10. Oh, you have work? Okay, fair enough. Have a good night. Good seeing you, Rose. Is that a type? Hey, type. Sup, girl? That's not how that's not how leaves form. Ooh. Oh, just as rose leaves too. There we go. Not entirely inaccurate, actually. Pravis, you got a point there. This is the most amount of care I think I've ever put into, like, branches. I'll darken it up, and we'll go behind. Big. That. Scratch that out like that. Schwa, 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 schwa. Shasha bowl. And just a little darker. Even further behind. Is this kind of selling like horrendously lost, doesn't know where she is? Definitely made like a wrong turn, should have bought the map instead. Darker. dummy. That is the barrier. Magic, I know. Crazy, isn't it? Darker. I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but I like being lost. I just like getting lost. I like not knowing where I am. I like living life like it's a Dark Souls game, where I can see if I can figure out where I am, if I can find some kind of landmark or something. Okay. That is that part of the page done. Now for the rest. Magic. Butt. Butt. Little butt. Or a little butt. Little butt. Little butt. Little butt. Little tiny butt. Tim Lockwood. I'll make him a bear. Doesn't Tim Lockwood have like a little bit of hair? No, he just has like the one unibrow, doesn't he? Yeah, he just has the unibrow. That's right. And a little pinhead. Sure, like a pinhead. Actually, I like Massimo better. Tiny little nose, big mustache, huge chin, huge, ginormous chin. Big old cheekies. Bear ears. Yeah. Make him like taller, like almost out of frame. I can't take that seriously. Oh, this is Final Fantasy 16. Specifically Stillwind. Oh, but this is like a really long cut. Ooh, let's do a song I haven't listened to in forever. Wait. Better idea, better idea, better idea. Oh, how do I furify him? I have to shrink him down just like a little bit. Y'all already know. I'll give him like little cat ears on his hat. Fucking Josephie! I gotta like make his eyebrows like a little. Perfect. Look at him. Of course, her first quest would be to deliver something for Josephie. Perfect. Can I get... Oh, let's do this. Oh, not this one. This one. Is it? Kazoo! Oh, then this one should also help. That's not good. I'm doing it on the same layer. Oops. All right, we roll with it. It is the official Joe Sippy. There he is. In all his wonderful glory. Those little cat ears. It's like, what's up? It's me, Joe Sippy. I'm just gonna leave his hands as like little balls. So that is both, what's his name? Joe Town and Joe Sippy have both been immortalized in my comic works. All because of a Gordon Ramsay Hell's Kitchen episode. where they went to Giuseppe's. And I said, Giuseppe, more like Giuseppe. Giuseppe. Giuseppe having a bit of joy. It's a bit of Giuseppe. It's a me, Giuseppe. Do not confuse me for my brother, Giuseppe. Giuseppe. Yeah.
Can you feel life moving through your mind? Look like it came back for more. Yeah. Feel time slipping down your spine. Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah. But you can hardly swallow your fears and pain. When you can't help but follow, and puts you right back where you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge.
Man, whatever happened to like 2000s music?
Can you feel it life tangle you up inside? Yeah, now you're face down on the floor. Oh, but you can't save your sorrow. You paid in trade. When you can't help but follow, puts you right back where you came.
Hall, you just gotta hit me like that, don't you? To be fair, the 2010s weren't bad either. Can you believe that there was like a time where like humans were alive and Minecraft wasn't a thing yet? I'm already naked. Isn't it wild that like once there was like a point in time where humans were alive and like Star Wars wasn't a thing yet? I was born in 2000. You were born in 2000. Jesus. My God. What a world. Also, for my own sake, I'm going to ramble for a sec, like I usually do. So I know I'm kind of depicting this variant of Elise. I'm gonna lower the music so I can talk. I'm depicting this Elise as a bit more of like an airhead. You know, she's a little like, aha, she's so stupid. She bought a sword instead of a map. Haha, she doesn't know where she's going. Haha. That kind of thing. She is not a ditzy bimbo. That is the most important thing. That might just be how she's coming across right now, but that is not her overall character. She's just very excitable. But excitable within reason. Oh, you need Garo? Pocket, you should just go watch Garo, honestly. Have I ever gushed about Garo to you guys? I love Garo. Hold on. If you... What is this? If you like J-dramas... Right? Oh, I'm not going to watch the whole thing. And you like horror, as you can see here. Love some good old Japanese body horror. And you like Power Rangers. You're going to love Garo. I'm going to get claimed for this. I do not care. I will show you Garo. At least just a fight. This is like season 1, which you can actually watch the entire remaster episode 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, this is like the full first season. Holy shit. I love him. Yeah, if you like horror and Power Rangers, this is like your shit. Why is this just all on YouTube? What the hell? Do the thing. Also, the first monster is like an egotistical artist, so speaks to me. It's so cool. It is very stilted, though, I will say. Because he is actually in a suit of armor, and it is very cumbersome. Also, this is like early 2000s, too, but Garo is so fucking cool. Get to the bit where stop aura farming and hit it with your sword. By the time you walked over to it, it teleported away. Also, by the way, if you're playing Final Fantasy XIV right now and you're not part of the free trial, you can go over and do PvP to get this armor set and the sword for Paladin. Oh yeah, and this is when they go to CGI, because obviously they can't have him actually be doing this shit. It's like old CGI too. Like old like TV CGI. Isn't he so cool? Isn't he just like the coolest? Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can log in. Let me see if I can actually like log into 14 really quick, because I can show it. I don't know if my sub ran out or not, though. It might have done. Also, it's going to be on a Lalafell, so... Let me see. Please? Let's go! That's huge. That's huge. My sub is still active. Yay! Let's go. Not everything I touch turns to waste. No, so each class actually gets its own armor set. I'll go like show you all of them. Because some of them aren't actually the Garo sets. Some of them are the Makai Priestess sets instead. But you can get the golden Garo armor if you do Paladin. You can get the Black Knight set if you do Dark Knight. You can do the White Knight set if you do Monster Energy. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Monster Hunter always has like the best collabs. I remember being really happy about getting the Hylian Sword and Shield. I think that was in 4 Ultimate. I can't remember. I remember getting it. I was really happy with it. Let me go Wolves Den. I don't think it'll go away. They've had it for like the past 3 expansions. It went away sometime during like Shadowbringers, but then they brought it back for Endwalker. I don't know if it's still here. Yeah, Disreputable Priest. Here we go. So you can get the Fanged Wolf, which is the golden sword from Garo. You can get that. So you can get, I mean, it's on a Lalafell, obviously. But that's the Golden Wolf set. You can get the Dark set. which looks like that. And then you get Helllight. Great sword. Has a cape. Guy's an asshole. So you can get it for both Warrior and Dark Knight, but they're like separate sets. They're all class specific, but they're not anymore. Actually, yeah, they're not anymore. Only the weapon would be class specific now that I'm thinking about it. No, because they got rid of class restrictions on Glamour. I totally forgot. And then you can get the silver set for Lancer, which I have. I have this one naturally. I really, really like this one. Have a good night, Ominous. This one's like one of my favorites, actually. It's really cool. It's really pretty. And then you can get the Silver Wolf, too. This one's for Ninja, I'm pretty sure. Because you get the dual swords. Yeah, Silver Wolves. These. Again, it's on... It's... Oh, you also have a good night, Doctress. It's on a Lalafell, so it's a little goofy. Like the proportions are a little goofy. But... And then they also have these variants. Oh, I cannot wear that, as that is for males only. Yeah. So you can get these. Which I also have, which I actually use for my... I can't do that right now because I'm in the wrong place. Hold on. I use it for my healer glam. But I've dyed it white for Sage. I gotta run away from them. Yeah, this top is the Makai set. No, it's kind of hard to see. Did not mean to take a picture. But yeah. So you can get the Garo armor sets in 14, but they're PvP only. So if you're free trial, you cannot get them. And there is a risk of them actually going away. That is the downside. Right back to Bunny Butt. Who's gonna complain? But yeah, apparently the entire first season is on YouTube, so go watch it, Forehead. Garo is really good. Here, just... It would be an incomplete night without it. Again, if you like Power Rangers, you like horror, and you like adult Japanese dramas, Garo is like your thing. It is a little goofy. You have to remember it's from like the early 2000s. But it's really, really good. A lot of Vanguard actually comes from Garo, by the way. Is that when you dropped your phone? Oh no. Also, Garo operates like Doctor Who, where every season basically has a new Garo takeover, or a new like Golden Knight. And there is an anime series as well that takes place in like a fantasy past. But most of the actual TV, like the live action TV show, takes place in like modern day Japan. So there is like entirely up to you where you want to start. And you can have like a favorite Garo, much like people have like favorite doctors. Speaking of which, David Tennant, best doctor, fuck you, don't care what you say. Christopher Eccleston is close second. Only loses out because his run was his run was so short. There we go. We got there. I love David Tennant. He's my favorite Doctor. One of my favorite actors in general, actually. He's a great guy. If you've ever seen that meme of like the two Scottish guys being like, "When did you get so good at painting?" "I needed it for a role." "Are you angry that I have a hobby?" "Evidently." That's David Tennant, the one that was angry. He was also Barty Jr. in Harry Potter. The guy that was like pretending to be another guy. And he was like actually Slytherin or whatever. He was pretending to be like Mad Eye guy, that guy. If you've ever seen that. He was my favorite Doctor. Well, technically I grew up with him being my doctor, so. Not like my literal doctor, but like Doctor Who doctor. Look at him in his little cat-eared hat. Isn't he great? I love him. Groove there, I'm noticing. Goody. Also, when does school like end for you guys who are in school? You may. I don't know why you have to ask a question. Speak freely. 22nd of next month. Gotcha. Beginning in June. Gotcha. And for you on the 14th, but that's right. June 4th. Jesus, guys. Well, hopefully Atlas gets an update and we can all lose our summer days playing that. It'll be fun. Oh, and also just to reiterate a point from before, this year's summer event will not start until July, specifically. So June will be a regular month. July will be our new overlay and everything. So I'll be working on the model during the last week of June. Should all go well. I doubt it will. Well, I hope it doubt it will. Hope it doubt it will. Dibba 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 doo. Skibbity bop boop bop boop boop. Oof. I need like a good color for this. Darker, I guess. A little darker. Right back a shake. Oh boy! Wasn't that like a talking point earlier this week that you got it before, but you didn't get a shake and all you had was like a mushroom sandwich? Was that somebody else? Was that you? I think that was you. I hope that was you. It wasn't an asshole. Okay, good. Not an asshole! Yay! Jake's alright. Yeah, they're not nothing to write homebound, admittedly. Also obligatory yummers. Oh, I didn't add her little back pouch. Oopsies. That's okay. No one will know. Except for you guys. Well, I mean, I didn't draw it on this version of her. Seeing something I want to make. Oh, I appreciate that, Anya. I mean, there is admittedly a little bit of a filter. Would I prefer to be working on Paladin right now? A little bit. A little bit. I'll finish it. But, you know, we roll with the silly punches. And again, who knows? You know, I'll probably upload this tomorrow and be like, yeah, this is the new thing that I'll be working on. Hopefully you like it. Random internet people that I do not talk to ever and probably don't show up in stream ever. It's got boobies, so I can't imagine people wouldn't like it. Actually, I could imagine that people wouldn't like it, to be fair. No, I do understand what you mean. Don't worry, your comment is not lost. Okay, now I can do the dialogue boxes. After 6.5 hours, I'm almost done with page 1. That's a pretty good page 1. Just want to capitalize adventure. The adult. The silly goose. The silly little biddy. Page 1 done. Oh my goodness. Let's go 2026. New folder. Level 1. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call this page 1. Save it as JPEG. I wanted to add that comma there. I feel like that would go better. Here we go. You know, for like a last second little color job, it's not a bad like set of colors for her there. I mean, it is just these colors to begin with, but even still. Look at her go. I did 1520, right? 1560. That's different. I got it. I do want different music, though. Also wish I could get a drink. But I do see what time it is, so I probably can't. This is not the track I wanted. It is the same image that I wanted, though. Is it this one? It's this one. This is the one I wanted. Maybe something more forward-facing? Have a good night, Jasmine. Oh, I really like this track.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go. I know there's a place.
It's weird seeing her with both eyes, if I'm being honest.
It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die.
No prob, Badge. Have a good night.
What kind of happiness would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest?
Oh, you too, Black Rabbit. Have a good night.
Are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view.
This sinking ship, all rusted brown, it leans for land, desperate not to drown. All our machines will come and go, they'll go with age, even as they grow. And oh my son, when you get old, your heart is running.
I mean, presumably. Never hurts to ask.
Uncork the wine, we'll draw it in. You cut the lines, we'll spread them thin. Oh, how our dreams will come and go, most much too fast, some far too slow. And oh my son, when you get old,
Okay, that one might not be in either of our repertoire, to be fair.
So write your book, though it gets wet. The pages crook, the letters bled. Oh, how these suns will come and go. But there's just one that's close enough to dry this boat. And oh, that sun will come and go. And when it's gone, it darkens everything we know. And oh, my son, when
I mean,
you get old,
maybe?
I hope your heart's still light enough for you to flow.
Depends if it's,
And oh,
like,
my
her color,
son,
I guess?
when you are old, I hope your heart is light enough for you to flow. And oh, my son, when you get old, I hope your heart is light enough for you to flow. And oh, my son, when you get old, I hope your wind is light enough for you to slow.
Okay. Oof. Sorry, I let the inner demon speak for a second there. I like this track. Also because I figure someone's going to ask. Okay. Back to the game. And because somebody else is probably going to ask. I'm just glad that most of you guys seem to like my music choices, so I can't complain. They are commissioned pieces specifically for Legends of Evantris, actually. Specifically, their Once Upon a Witchlight run. Which are the ones with Gricko, Gideon, Torbeck, Morning Frost, and Cremy. And they are on a seasonal break until July 2026. I don't actually know if Day likes Advantress or not. I know that he's like really into the new like space version I think they're releasing. I know he's been talking a lot about that. But I don't really hear him talk too much about the actual like episode stuff. To be fair, I don't really follow it. I just watch the shorts. I live, I serve. I need that. I need to at some point animate myself doing that. The fucking I live, I serve. That's right, I'm not allowed to look at shorts.
I also need a few thousand notes. No, you.
I find it. There's so many.
Do you like working for the Count, the Master?
The Master.
Yeah. I mean, like 10 years is a long time to get a single weekend off.
I live, I serve.
So if you die, you don't serve.
If I die, the master wouldn't permit me to die. I don't think.
It's like, I'm pretty sure I'm too important.
That's my favorite moment.
I think I'm too important.
I'm taking it. I'm putting the chips on that one right now. I'm going all in.
The captain's the important one. He's worth way more.
Yeah, but Jaws is really cute.
What?
Haven't you looked at him? He's just got that sad, I might have been crying recently face. Sometimes I go down and just look at him.
Thanks, what the f*** are you talking about?
Jaws.
No, I know. He's a nasty pirate and his name is Jaws the Turd.
I
Wait, is that canon?
It's hard to keep track.
He's got those big wide eyes that kind of brim with unshed tears. And sometimes he growls at you like he thinks that he can fight you, but I mean, I would really f that guy up if he tried to take me again.
How much time are you spending with the pirates?
I just need that I live, I serve.
Do you like working for the Count, the master?
The master.
Yeah. I mean, like 10 years is a long time to get a single weekend off.
I live, I serve.
So if you die, you don't serve.
If I die, the master wouldn't permit me to die. I don't think.
It's like, I'm pretty sure.
I love that. That is my favorite moment too. Ka-chow? What the fuck is that? Are you trying to do like a Lightning McQueen ka-chow? It's like a crow trying to be a Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow! 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 It's not Ka-cha, it's Leviosa. Great minds. I'm glad that my wiggly line art actually kind of works for this a little bit. Gives the armor like a bit more of this wear to it. It's very nice. Anya, you unironically nailed it like right on the head. Yes. Actually, technically, the music that should be playing right now. She did pull it. What? No. Wait, are there different? Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Mhm. Pocket, it is easy. They're fun to draw too. Crazy, I know. Why the fuck are you guys talking about that game in mod chat right now? Or like 15 minutes ago? What the fuck? I totally forgot about that game. Man at the window. Ah, fair. This game. Oh. Did not timestamp it. It had to have been like right at the... Oh, here it is. Who the fuck is that? Yes, Grandma? Oh, it's his kid. He's got a kid. Your papa says hello. Is he still at work? Yep, he called during his break. Did you finish that homework of yours yet? Yeah, I did, Grandma. Good. That's what I like to hear. Tell me it's like... It's probably the food. I'll get it. Give me the reveal. No, it's gonna be the fucking book. Huh? I could have sworn there's someone out here knock. Get the fucking dick out of your mouth. My treat. Didn't you, Audrey? Uh-huh. Yep, it's the book. Oh, my stars. Here we go again. Audrey, he's back. The man? Uh-huh. He sure is annoying, ain't he? Isn't he, hon? I don't want you speaking messed up English like Grandma does. But yes, he is. Show the proportions. I spent $1 on it. I'm happy it lasted at least 20 minutes. We're gonna do the book together this time, okay? I want you to pay close attention, Audrey. Come on.
A
get on
notepad
with
to
it.
help keep track of things?
What is oh my god, this game is like extra. There she is. Hi, Grandma.
Damn,
Fucking-
Mama. Hey, Junior. Oh, shit, Junior hot now.
Is there like a spot where I can see her in like all of her glory or no? You know what? Here. There you go. There you go. You know. Fucking Bublow. You think I'm Bublow? That's like horse level Bublow. Crazy. A year ago, and then we immediately went into playing Signalis. Is this when we beat it? No, this is part 2.
Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna wrap up the second I find a save point, which might be in here. Yeah, save point, thank God.
I had a little Final Fantasy cookbook off to the side and like a little wand. I was also making dead eye contact with everybody for like the entire stream. And then we have the other one that was this past year, that will probably be recycled into this model. Going back. It's Halloween. That's Christmas, I mean. And then we have Halloween.
Pixabay!
All right.
Let's get a search.
This fucking game.
It was like, yeah.
I remember this
I'm
game.
gonna be real honest. The theme was not truck driver. I have a flashlight? I don't have a flashlight. Bring meat to the freezer. Hello, raccoon. I can pet the raccoon.
Best game. 10 out of 10.
Okay. I fuck with this game. I can pet that raccoon. Okay, this game's great. So where's this freezer?
I'm just going to let this play out.
Oh. Not that freezer, I guess. This freezer? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Hello?
Here, me. Oh. I'm not entirely in the way because chat's there.
That one has teeth. Oh, it moved. Oh, God. All right. This one's taking itself pretty seriously off the rip, I guess.
I hate this.
I hate this.
Yeah.
Wow, I hate this.
Yeah.
Wow, I have never hated this more than I hate this like right now.
Mm-hmm. No, I hate horror games, by the way. I'm so bad at them.
Okay, we're gonna sit a little further back away from the computer screen. I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in there.
The great part is that in some cases...
Oh, it's the one with the teeth!
In some cases, some people think this would be clip farming. It is not. This is legitimate fear. I am scared.
I'd pet you if I could. That's not that scary, actually. Oh, it moved. Oh, no. Hey, buddy. I don't think those are lights.
Just listening to my reaction is just enough. Hey, buddy.
Oh, those were lights.
What's wrong the whole time? There's the switch.
Am I going down or am I going up? It said go down. Why am I going down? No, why? Hey, buddy! Hey, how's it going? What's up, puppy? Doggy! You want a pet? You want me to pet you? I'll pet you. I didn't mean. I know you're jealous of the record. I'll pet you too. I'm sorry. Okay.
All right, we're good. The scary part's over. I lied.
Hey. This way.
Giant raccoon.
Big raccoon.
Shopping. for
Raccoon
meats.
shopping for meat samples?
Yeah. Raccoon.
Hey, raccoon. Bring me much comfort and joy in this time of hardship and pain. Not funny. Not funny. Not funny. Not funny. Not funny. I am adult. I am adult. Yes. Yes. Me scared. What do you mean? No. Me. I don't want to play any more scary games. I don't want to play any more scary games. I don't want to play any more scary games. I don't want to play any more scary games. Oh, let's go to start make it. I don't want to play. Oh, I'll go vegan. I'll go vegan. I'll never eat meat again. I'm so sorry. I will be a vegan cat. I'll be one of those. I'm so sorry. I don't want to look behind me. Oh my god! What do you mean? Oh my god! I got it in my face!
What's the other one? I have like clips of it, right? Don't talk. Yeah, I do. I swear, if you scare me, this one.
Get out of that. All right, if I walk through this door, don't scream at me, you dumb. Ah, fuck off! You said I could go. Fuck off!
Got your wrench right here. You almost forgot it. Thanks for fixing it.
And then there was the other one, which is this one. It's such a legit yelp of fear. It's such legit, like, actual terror. That is not a bit. That is not a joke. That is real. That is a real scream coming out of my mouth. Oh, where's the Five Nights at Freddy's one? Let's go all the way back to the first. I think it was the first Halloween, actually. I'm pretty sure, because I did like a bit. Like I did like a little bit. So that's November. Here it is. Bad Ben. Windows are gone. Man at the window. Here it is, FNAF. So I start the stream. Oh, and we played Atlas. I think that was the first time we played Atlas. And so I started stream by doing this. It was very scuffed, but I tried. Do it? Oh, yeah. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. And why is it up on here in the corner? Hold on. I had that going way better in my head. Hold on.
Oh,
Let's
my
see if we
old
can get
diva
that to work
wallpaper. Jesus. Back when it was like less
shit,
cluttered
why is it
too.
up in the corner like that? That's stupid. Wait. Hate this.
Look how clean my desktop used to be.
Ugh, I wanted that to go smoother.
Compared to like how it is now.
Damn it. Yes, we're playing.
With all the garbage I have on here.
Five Nights at Freddy's. It's being stupid. 3. Literally never. What is it? Oh wait, hold on. I have to fix the technical difficulties already.
Yeah, it's not a stream without him. Am I right or am I right, me?
Hold on. There we go. All right. There, I got my background. I've literally never played this game before. I've only watched Let's Plays, so I thought it would be really fucking fun to like give it a try. I genuinely have never played a Five Nights at Freddy's game before. I'm not gonna play like super deep into
go to
it.
bed, Pocket. Get some sleep.
Also, the number thing. Oh, okay, Pocket.
Property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know.
Good old times.
There's nothing to worry about.
I forgot the cupcake was there.
Get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bad...
Dude, I know nothing about this game. I haven't
Have a
looked
good night,
at Five Nights
Pocket.
at Freddy's since like 2013.
Special place in the hearts of children, and we need to show them a little respect.
Okay.
Right? Okay. So just be
Check.
Ah!
Still there. Still there.
Oh, it's Chica moving around. Where's Chica? No, it's Freddy moving around.
Wham. She moved. She's in the kitchen. She's in the kitchen. I hate this. I hate this. Why did I decide to play this fucking game? I don't want to play this.
Yep. See, this is why FNAF is probably one of the scariest games. Like, unironically. I'm not even joking.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Ah!
The fucking little sound effects, too.
Good. Okay.
Stop.
Okay. I think we're just doing one night. I don't want to do any more of this. I hate this. Whose idea was this shit, man?
Was mine, actually. Oh, and then we played, like, the shitty schizophrenia simulator. I didn't like it. And then we played Atlas at the end of the night. And I was like, I'm loving this game. To think how much of my personality was going to be formed by this one stupid game. And that's how we do it. Crazy. 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 Alright, tangent aside, let's get back to work. I want to finish this before we wrap up tonight. I'm going to put back on music. I do need music. Let's actually do more of that Evantris. There's Alligator Smile. Dizzy Dancing. Forgetting Glow. Drained of Fear. Fire Rising? Ooh. I kind of dig this one. Alright, back to work. I need to go find it. I need to go hunting. Didn't I put it? I mean, I guess this could work. This one can work. Does he look all like rusted and worn? Did I do a good job? Give me praise, give me praise, give me praise. first. Gotta give her her little like funnel ears. Just gonna save this really quick because we're like really deep into it. And my roommate earlier was asking about vacuuming, and I was like, please don't. I have enough trauma with vacuuming as is now. I really am like a dog. I hate vacuums. It just writes itself, doesn't it? No prob, Ho. Have a good night. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow if we're streaming, or Thursday, one of the two. Hopefully tomorrow. I do want to stream tomorrow. I want to keep working on this. This has been fun. You also have a good night, Pravis. slicing like way too big. I really like whatever new way of doing like hair highlights this is. I kind of dig it. there. That's fun. I like it. Let's give it a JPEG. Cool. All right, and that is 2 pages done in 8 hours. That's like, what, 4 hours a page? Technically not totally accurate, considering, you know, my amount of rants that I had today. I did talk a lot. My mouth is very dry. I definitely need, like, water, which I will be getting as soon as it's, like, 2 a.m. But I do believe this is where we can call it a night, because we got 2 pages done. We got a good chunk of work today. So once again, very quickly, before I totally wrap up entirely, I would just like to say that tomorrow is gonna be a little bit up in the air, as I said earlier today, because if the electrician comes towards the later half of the afternoon, I don't know when they're coming. I don't know if they're coming at all. It will mean that I will not be able to stream, as power will be fucked around with, and I will not be able to do anything. So in that case, that will be up to everyone else to kind of figure out what they're doing. But then if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll be streaming Thursday instead. If tomorrow goes off without a hitch, everything will go normally. Thursday will be another break day. Friday, go on, do whatever, blah, blah, blah. You guys get it. But yeah, today was pretty good. Tomorrow, if I do end up streaming, or Thursday, I'm going to keep working on that, because that it's a lot of fun so far. It's like kind of, I don't want to say low energy, but it's like low stakes. So I'm having fun just kind of doing goofs and gaffs and having Elise's booba go woo woo woo. But with all that being said, thank you everybody for watching. As always, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I will see you back here either tomorrow or Thursday. Have a good night, everybody.